plug was working. There we go. Well, now we got the plug going. Yeah, pretty big waves. We're gonna make it out, I'm not sure. Wouldn't be the first time I drove out here and turned around this, well, it wouldn't be this year. I remember in December, I tried to get out to the bar, and I made it all the way to the spot, and I was like, no. Same kind of conditions today. Less windy. It's not windy at all right now. Say that, I see a little tiny ripple. Snyder! What's up? Yeah, I don't know. Gotta try and get out. Today's the best, today looks the best for trying to get out. It's not good weather. It's supposed to be 9-foot seas. The wind's supposed to be light to this afternoon. So anytime now it can pick up a little. Maybe gonna blow 15 this afternoon. What's up, Tex? Tex is like the Monopoly man on the game, the board game. He's got the little monocle now. He's got all that silver. Silver is worth a fortune now. I bought 2 ounces of gold a long time ago. I wish I had more than that. That's crazy how much that's worth now. I guess $1 is not worth, you know, the dollar won't buy you jack. They got milk now is $9.36 for a half gallon Jack Attack. What's up, Roger Belair? Good to see you. Yeah, these waves are pretty big. I mean, if they're far enough apart, it won't be a problem. But like right here, this is a big wave. Look at this one. It's big. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh my goodness! There's another one right behind it. They're really close together. Here we go. Hold on. Oh my goodness! Ah! They're big, man. I don't know. As long as they stay far apart and nice and smooth, we can fish. But if they start getting together and being like more sharp, no good. Good morning, Thomas. I saw some picture of New York City harbor was frozen. Part of the river was frozen or something, I don't know. It showed ice. Yeah, it's substantial. All I want to do is get like just around even with the ocean and the cape here. Looks like the swell's coming out of the southwest, which is not good. And it looks big. It's really big. How it goes. Shannon! 9-footers, boss. Easy, maybe 10-foot. Right now, where I am now, I'm not even on the outside of the finger bar. I'm not even past the bar and it's 9-10 foot. Somehow I forgot that it was 25 foot on whatever day, Wednesday. It's 25 foot's not fishable. You can't see the 9 foot I can fish it if it's far enough apart. But 25 foot, nobody's fishing that. gets like close together and jostling around. Right now it's like a roller coaster. I don't even want to waste my time going up the bay. I've had enough stumps this season where I'm not even going to do it. If I hear about the hand trollers catching some fish, I might go up in the islands, but I saw Dean Firestack was getting ready this morning. He was down at a boat at a fishing time, so he was probably going to go today. It'll be real nice in the islands today. Yeah. I'm not really rigged for heavy weather. I need to get that way though. Get a shakedown, like literally stuff that's not where it should be. It'll be shaken off the top and put down the bottom of the boat. It's okay so far. Light wind. I can do wind and or waves. I don't like to do both. So we got waves today, right now. Like, the camera really calms them down. Wait, I'll wait for a minute because this is not a big set. As soon as I turn the camera on, it goes to like 3 foot. Something will come up here. I know there was a hand troller that went out like Sunday. I think he went on Sunday, and I texted the fish buyer and asked how many fish he delivered. He said 0, no delivery. So this is fine so far. Wait till we get a set come through here, Shannon. There's some big sets. I don't really see anything. Here's one on the right. It's kind of building up on this side. I need a full-time camera. I need a camera that just looks at the water full-time and then there'll never be waves. I remember one April when there was a bunch of fish around and we were out here fishing. It was, I think it was 14 foot and we were out here and yeah, they were so big that even my camera would pick them up. All right, here comes the set. Here's one. Here's a little one. Now we're down in the trough here. And going up. Comes the next one. There's nothing to these ones. See, this is only like 6 foot, 7 foot, that one. Where did my 10 footers go? I suppose I shouldn't complain. We're getting ready to go out on the bar itself on the, there's like a finger bar we got to cross right here. Short cable here. Donald, yeah. Yeah, well, one thing about this bar is when it gets big enough, you gotta go like way north to get across this bar because they'll break to the they'll break over here, like where I normally go through here. It breaks, so that's why I'm going through a little bit higher, you know, so it don't break on me. I think the tide is about to turn around and start going out. That can facilitate breakers too. Almost got hit by, I was in the breaker, but it wasn't very, like it was just peeling over when I went through it. On the shortcut on the north end, it was a big swell. And you can't, like the waves break there when it's over 10 foot. And but not on the flood. They'll break all the time if it's like 16 foot, but I was right on the shallowest part as the tide was turning around and they started breaking. No, it's not cool at all. Not cool. Oh boy. Let's see what we can do here. Who's that? Good morning, Paul! I think it might be fishable out here. Now we just need some fish. We got a team player on the hand troll side who's going out there. So our hand troller guy, he might get some fish too, help make a box for the cannery. I guess if there's fish out here, I could maybe fish tomorrow. I'm just not willing to get beats and snot for nothing. I think tomorrow it's going to be like 15 knots, but the seas are coming down to 7 foot. Today it's supposed to be 9 foot. 7 foot is a little bit more than I want to deal with if it's windy, but in the springtime they get in this slot, like between the reef and the cape, they'll get in there. It's called the gut. So you don't have to get very far out in the spring. And like this is the start of spring. February starts the spring run, like the king salmon that fill into all the coastal waters in southeast Alaska. They really start to show up in February, and they're more and more until July. Yeah, so far so good. For some reason it was bigger back up inside the, back up behind me, in behind the bar it was bigger. It might be more tide back there or something. The water looks real cloudy. It's been really stormy. It's been raining like crazy and blowing a gale for like 4 or 5 days. What it feels like anyway. Good morning, Chad. You eat crab? Yeah, I eat crab. You know what? The crab wasn't very good. It was like, it wasn't like rich and sweet and filling. It was kind of like washed out tasting. I might have boiled them for too long. I put like that much water in the bottom of a big pot and boiled / steamed them for 20 minutes. I might should have tried 15 minutes. Maybe it's the time of year, you know, I don't know. They were really, really good. From October up until December, they were really good. And now, I don't know what happened, man. I don't know. Maybe when I melted the butter, like the butter fat and salt got separated, like when I noticed when I poured the butter out of the pan that like a lot of the solids and stuff stuck to the pan, so maybe, I don't know. "15-minute shell on, 7 minutes with just legs." Yeah, so maybe I overcooked them by like 14 minutes. They seem washed out. I don't know what the heck. You wouldn't think you could wash the flavor out from inside of the legs, you know? But they were like, they weren't bad, it was just disappointing. It was sad. But you know what, I'm happy because I think we're going to be able to fish. It might even be okay. It doesn't seem that bad. Because we're not far from the gut. A lot of times, it really jumps up right at the gut, and if you're brave enough to go out past like the worst of it, it gets a little bit better. Because there's like a lot of current where the reef funnels the current through. It stands up right there. If you can get past it, sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. And definitely if you go west, it seems to get worse as you go west. But yeah, the gut right there could be pretty gnarly. I know the tide's gonna turn around, and I know that's gonna make it stand up too. I know because yesterday I was down at the harbor like later on in the day, and it was definitely low tide, so it's gonna be outgoing, which is good because I've had problems in years past. I remember having problems catching fish on the incoming, and you know, last week it was incoming every time we were out here. We didn't get, you know, we got a bite at the tide change, but we haven't been able to catch on the incoming. I brought a fresh pack of bait. Looks like the water's so dirty, bait might be really helpful today. Sometimes they go after the bait when it's murky like this. I think we're going to be able to fish. Bait Clark! Bait! Why don't you go trolling, Shannon? Quit messing around. I talked to a guy who follows all the politics and the news and the fishery this morning. He's like, how is it? I'm like, it's terrible. It's the worst year ever. He's like, he's got another job, right? And he sold his troller. So for him, it's probably, you know, makes him happy that it's so terrible because he sold his boat and his, I don't know if he sold his permit, but he sold his power troller. And then he's like, well, the forecast is good. They don't know what they're talking about, man. Forecast is good. It's the worst numbers I've ever seen for the whole fishery. But this guy says the forecast is good, so. Oh my goodness. Maybe they started getting them in Sitka. I don't know. The last I looked, they weren't getting nothing. My elbow hurts. Say healing through energy. I'll tell you what, I'm ready for a hit. We need to find some fish. Alan, good morning! Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, it's been bad weather all the time here. Here comes some waves again. It's probably going to get like huge waves again when I get over here by where I want to fish. I mean, that's the way. There was big waves inside the bar, so there's bound to be some big waves out here too. Maybe there's just like a few big sets coming through. I'm gonna try fishing in the gut. If it's nice enough, we'll proceed down there by the red can. But we're gonna start off 10 fathoms, just running the edge of the gut. It's in the most calmest place you can get and still be out on the ocean. Closest to the harbor, most protected. Good morning, Alan. Ooh, I got a good one. Thank God for clementines. I bought some on sale here for $7 for the whole bag, and sure enough, they're kind of turned, but they're not. They're just off a little bit, but they're not as bad as like those ones I got on eBay. It's like a pretty good value for $7. This one is actually good. Somebody said it was a full moon. Are we on a full moon tide right now? That's like a double-edged sword, and it makes fishing difficult because of the current, but it also moves the fish in and out of the bay. So fishing hasn't been good. Hopefully it'll move some up in here. Move some bait fish. Signal to their little pin prick sized brains that it's time to come in here and Good morning, Judy! No, it's not okay. Do not subscribe. You would not be fitting with the mold of everybody else if you subscribe here. I get one subscriber per 4,000 views, Judith, so go with the masses and don't subscribe. Scroll away. Negative 22 is way too cold. Me and Shannon live in the temperate rainforest. I'm in the northernmost regions, but it's still doesn't get negative very often at all. Oh yeah, it's gonna be nice out here today. Lake Roosevelt, Lakers. I don't even know where Lake Roosevelt is. I know what a lake trout is though. They call them a Mackinac trout in Oregon. I think they're the same thing. Lake trout, Mackinac. It's kind of a char. Like a big brook trout. Same as the Dolly Martin. Or Arctic char. Same as the bull trout too. I think a bull trout is a char as well. Way up north. In Canada. Screen brightness up. We're getting close to dropping in here, you guys. I'm gonna get my bait rigs out. Make sure we run a couple of herring. Retirement! Yeah, I'm looking for more than one, Judith. I'm commercial fishing, so they're valuable, but it's not like a bluefin. I need more than one. One will pay for fuel. I think I got some plugs out there still. It might be a good YouTube stream because the waves are pretty big. YouTube seems to like the waves. I'm gonna go ahead and set my gear up here before I get to. Oh, Josie, you better take your seasickness medicine. It's on today. Got some waves up here. Looks like it's about 7-8 foot right here. Pretty long period between the swells. They're not too steep, but they're definitely substantial. And I gotta turn sideways to them to get my gear out. Here we go. Let's go for it. Biggest trout? I caught a huge trout once in Oregon. I used to live in Oregon. I got a rainbow trout once out of the Willamette River that was like 29 inches. I had to use a steelhead tag on it. They had tags for them at the time, but it wasn't a steelhead, it was a trout. It's a red side. I took it home and ate it. I caught cutthroat trout that were big too. 4 or 5 pounders. Here we go. Let's see what we can do with them. We got our bait rig. We got our stabilizers in already. That's helpful. We got 2 chartreuse herring holders here. Brand new bag of brand new bag of bait. Yeah. Got my normal mess going on, so nothing's changed there. What's up, Scooter? It's raining off my roof. I'll put this over here where the water's not splashing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, water's looking real dirty. It looks dirty, but I think it's calm enough to fish. Let's see. Calm enough to drop in anyway. Put a nice big bait in here. Make sure I get it all the way clipped. One bait. That thing's bent the wrong way. So much for 100! A little bit shallow because of the waves. This should be a winner. Oh, but it's going. My sharpening stone, my main spoon's all there. If I lose one, I don't want it to be because the hook was off. let's put a bait on this one. My tagline is on the inside of my stabilizer. Line here. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna end up grappling it. I'm not even gonna try and pull my stabilizers in. It's 10 foot out here. It's not a good day to pull the stabby in out here. I'm gonna set my starboard side, then I'm gonna undo the tagline and throw it by hand around the stabilizer. Then I'm gonna grapple it with a treble hook. Shorten this. I gotta shorten my leaders now. The water's so dirty. Okay. I don't want my leaders 30 feet from the boat when it's like 12 inches of visibility. right there. We'll put the white assassin. Put a lot of flasher. It's good for dirty water. Don't forget the plug, Shannon. We got the plug. Never know. All right. What a pain in the butt. Now we got to grapple our tagline, which is like really not high on my list of things to do first thing in the morning, ever. I hate this part of the job. Let's see if we can dust. First of all. That cuts loose, we're gonna have trouble. We already got trouble. Hold on, guys, I gotta do some work here. First of all, we need to get this. Well, stabilize it. Hopefully that's got enough trailing. Yeah, we could make a longer trail on it. That might help me. Let's use this. Get in my way for a while. Let's just add this right here like this. special. Put it on there. Put a big old knot on the back of it. Alright, now throw this all together. Really gotta get it through that thing. Fail! Total failure. Didn't even come close to winning there. Alright, that time I won. So, I got my own, this is my own personal favorite tagline grabbing tool here. Small wrench the treble hook off the tag end. You gotta have enough line to reach it. A fishing rod works good for this too. I don't have a fishing rod with me. Oh, I hit the mark, but I didn't get the snag. There we go, I got it that time. I had to leave. I left off the spot to do that. Definitely not the smoothest start that I wanted to have here this morning. But it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Get this line picked up here too. Might end up needing that again today. Taglines break a lot when it's rough. Pretty big swell out here. Enough to really irritate me. Things not going right here. Alright. It didn't fall off. What are you talking about, Scotty? No, I'm not putting the donut on there. Then I gotta take the donut off, but I want to change depth. I like being able to just unsnap it, put it wherever I want. And those donut cords break all the time. Not the tagline, but the stupid donuts pop off. This old guy Rick on the Hikati Star taught me the snap-on. It has drawbacks. No, I threw my stabilizer over the tagline this morning, and then I thought I had untangled it, but no, it was not. I didn't find out it wasn't untangled until too late. No, I didn't catch anything. I caught my own boat with a, yeah, I had to untangle it. Got it untangled. Now we're like, it's off the spot. I turned down swell to fix that thing. I got the plug out there, guys, so I got the plug that catches the least number of fish. I don't think I've ever caught a keeper with it. So I put it out there. That's the one we want out there for sure. Shannon told me it'd be okay. He said, put that thing out there. Let's see if you guys can plug enough power here. Alright, you got power, we got power. Wow. Okay, so now I can relax. I got everything going here. Be nice with my... I don't like it when things are shimmying around because of the waves. My chart plotter is going like this every time a wave hits. Shimmed it up with some orange peels. No way, man. You put the spoons on there for weight? Oh no! Yeah, that stuff's dangerous out here in the high seas fishing by yourself. You get distracted with the lines and stuff and fall overboard, it's game over. At least for this earth. Alright, we gotta get down to the bar. We're way up above the bar out in the middle of nowhere now. Not likely to catch anything right here. Just getting it turned around. Come on now. Yeah, that's really frustrating. I just spent an hour screwing around with my tangled up lines instead of fishing. I mean, I guess I pulled through there with some lines down. I just had some tangled up. I still had hooks in the water. I see a few birds around. Couple of cormorants, type cormorant and loon. Alright, we're headed back in the right direction now. Seems like a lot of current pushing against me. Probably how we got so far out away from the bars, the current was sucking us up the bay. I don't want to go up the bay, I want to go down bay. You're not seasick yet? You see the waves there? Oh, look out, Josie! I haven't seen Zyro fish in a long time. What's he doing? Did he take the kayak out the other day? He said he was going to take his kayak out. Thank God for oranges. I got a whole bunch of them. I filled my pocket with them. Mini orange. Yeah, there's a cormorant right there. See if we can find some fish out in this ocean. Casey said the forecast is good, so got nothing to worry about. Okay, good. I thought he said he was going to go out there. Maybe he went out there and he didn't turn the camera on. They didn't tell us about it either. He never saves his videos, so if we missed it, we were just missing. Alright, God give us some fish, Lord. We certainly tried. Tried hard. Send some this way for us. Looked like the bluegill were biting in Pennsylvania for Bob today. We're getting back on the fishing grounds now. Oh, he had the bluegill right underneath the ice today. You could see him. You could see him in there come in and grab the whatever he's using. They call it a butterworm or something. Yeah, I know. I can believe it. That ice was so thin, and it was all melting, and a big crack in the middle of it. He was walking right towards the crack when it fell in. At least that's how I remember it. All right, 100 feet of water. We'll be able to measure the waves on the sounder, on the sonar when we get to a flat spot outside up there. I am ready for the bite. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, I was waiting for a big muskie to come in there and grab that worm too. Something, but it was interesting to see the bluegill bite it. You can kind of see like the outline of the fish a little bit. They're really well camouflaged, and then the worm disappeared. You can see the worm clearly. Mr. Trim of Acadia! Mrs. Skeeter, hello! I'm glad that Skeeter didn't go in. I fell through the ice trapping yesterday, but it was just it was only knee deep, you know. Standing on the edge of the, all right, here's the wave. 93, 90, 88, 85, 86. So it's not that big. That one wasn't that big. Only 8 feet, that one. I can't really get right over the bar when the waves are this big because it's so shallow. Let's see if we can get anything in the gut. Finally getting to the gut. We made it like almost to where fishing's good, and then turned around and fixed that tagline. The waves get bigger in the gut, so I didn't want to fix it in the gut. 13 fathoms? Yeah, something like that. Oh look, I found my earplugs. I got paper towels in my ears. The earplugs are better. There we go. Gillian didn't catch very much. He fished for 4 days for 6 fish, I think, and then quit. He's back on land now. The weather's not great either. Not only that, but it was 4 days for 6 fish. He was camping out, and then he fished in bad weather on the last couple of days. Not good anyway. Not my idea of fun. Much life here. It looks nice enough to make it to the front edge of the reef. We'll go down there and see if there's anything down there. Just now getting on the good ground here. I think it might be high tide. It seems like there's a lot of water underneath where my boat's located. I had to skin an otter yesterday. Yeah, it gets scary when it's rough. Or if your boat starts to malfunction, that's scary. Windy is bad, and really rough waves are bad. These big waves aren't, just to me, big in itself isn't bad. It's not, this isn't bad. Yeah, no problem so far. A little inconvenience the way I have to fish. I gotta fish. I had to kind of stay in the channel a little bit. That could turn out to be a good thing though. Yeah, what we want to see is a bunch of whales and birds and big schools of king salmon, but it's not here yet, I don't think. It's coming. Yeah, I skinned it last night, and I didn't flesh it though. It's hanging up on my front porch. I think the air is wet enough and it's cool enough that it can just hang out there on the deck. There's what's that bird called? A murr, I think it is. They eat fish. It's a good sign. For the otter, no, I just set where they naturally go. They don't really eat meat that much. They eat fish, but they're hard. They kind of like to catch fish. They don't scavenge very much. They like to catch a live fish. So you just set where they go. Sometimes you get them with the curiosity. Like I've caught them with a wing hanging over the bank. They come to look at the wing when it's spinning in the air, and then they caught. Or scent. I got some strong beaver scent. Like the land scent for a beaver. There's a lot of otters in the river, so I should hopefully catch more. There's a bunch of wolves running around too. We have been checking the snares and stuff pretty much every day. They seem to do better if you don't check them every day though. Like let it sit for a few days. Somebody else was throwing, I think, sea otter carcasses out the road. There was a bunch of eagles and ravens on them, so it looked like the wolf might have come to look at that, and I got some snares like in the area. Maybe I get one. I haven't checked the snares in 2 days. This particular one I think might fit. Try to leave my scent out of there to let the wolf come in. Maybe see a little bit of life on the bottom right there. No, I didn't skin it live last night. Horse farriers, that's why they cut the hoof down and stuff. I think that's really gross when they got the pus inside there. I watched some shorts on the hoof cleaning, trying to turn my stomach. Alright, we're in prime real estate here. See if we get any bites. Park a little tiny bit of feed on trying towards the surface there. Somewhere probably offshore there's a whole bunch of life and the fish are all with the big schools of bait fish just offshore. I can't go out there, it's closed. But eventually they're gonna come in. By the book, by the numbers, you know, by judging by history, like fishing should start to get really good any day now. We need that smelt migration to come in here. Oh, thank you so much, Shannon. And somebody else sent 100. You were behind my zip tie around my phone. I couldn't see who it was. Maybe Josie. Whoever sent the 100, thank you. Yeah, thanks, Shannon. We're just doing the thing. We're out here in some pretty good sized waves today. I don't think it's as big as they said it was going to be. Not yet, anyway. We can get. I've come out here when they said 9 foot and it was a heck of a lot worse than this. I'm glad I came out. Give it a shot. We might even be able to make it over to the horseshoe and stuff today, but I doubt that. Maybe we can make it to Fraggle Rock and the Little Ugly. This is J.W. Hello! Thank you for 100! That's who it was. Gave us 100. Alright, here comes some rockfish. Let's speed up and try not to catch them. The other day when I went through the rockfish, I slowed down to see if I could hook the fish and see what it was, and then stupid rockfish got on there. This time I try speeding up to avoid it. Oh, Sny River, thank you so much. $13.99 Canadian. Woo! Thanks for helping with the fuel, you guys. It's a GoFundMe. It's a commercial fishing operation. There's so few fish. Yeah, we got the otter. Praise God, I haven't caught anybody's dog. I got some traps out there that'll kill a dog. I put a sign in the parking lot, but I can easily see somebody walking right by that billboard without reading the signs. It's not like 100% would get a dog if it was down there, but it'd be a good chance. I might remove those traps. We're getting them really good underwater, so the underwater traps are really safe for pets. The ones that are on land are not at all. Maybe I'll put a snare in there. Because if a dog gets in the snare, it doesn't kill it, especially if it's with its owner. But it'll still catch an otter or either. Apple Pay? No. I don't know. Apple Pay. I do know the Cash App. Somebody on here was saying they had the Cash App reverse fraud into their bank account. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, you know, YouTube's been taking pretty good care of me. I was wondering about that. I was talking to Holly about that, like, they just don't send that. It's kind of got a good thing going with my channel. It's like, it's small, but you guys support so well. They're not sending me a bunch of trolls and stuff. It's like YouTube algorithm knows who to send in here that'll be supportive and not disrupt the good thing that we got going on. It's good for me, it's good for YouTube, it's good for the chat group. Like, you got these channels with the hundreds and tens of thousands, you know, of people coming in, but like the support isn't really there. I only have 18 people, but you guys really take care of me, take care of me. Yeah, YouTube gets too much. I don't know. It's definitely been helpful. This fishing has been so depressing this winter. I've been getting like a third of a paycheck from YouTube. I've been putting it all in Bitcoin. Boy, that's not turning out too hot right now. But I just look at it as a better buying opportunity. I have faith in the Bitcoin coming up. I have faith in God that He'll take care of me no matter what. Number one. But I do think that Bitcoin has a future. We'll see. Sure as heck not buying any gold with what I get from YouTube. Not at $5,000. That's crazy. Surprised you were allowed in? I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, I guess once the fishing gets good, I'll probably get more traffic. But for the amount of people that are in here, you guys take really good care of me. Yeah, I should come up with another thing. I still haven't, I haven't used any of the money for myself because I want to divide it up at the current. That's how I still have it set up. I did use last month's YouTube money to fund my new phone because this phone's broken and I use it for YouTube. It's my cost of doing business. I need because like when I film the videos, like if I want to zoom in on something for you guys, the camera's broken in the front now, so it doesn't work. It's all foggy. Well, don't use that Cash App. They've got problems with that thing. It's like fraud. It goes backwards into your account with Cash App. Someone on here was saying that. I think it was JK. Alright. This is great, you guys. We got out here. It's pleasant to fish. The weather's not too bad. Haven't seen any great sign on the sonar, but it's not necessary. We just need to get some fish. Sometimes they bite with no sign at all. Yeah, I don't know, Josie. It's like the Cash App opens up your bank for the scammers to somehow get money out of your account. I don't understand the details. I just know that it's not entirely trusted. You can just Google it. Just Google and put in Google like is Cash App fraud or something, and you'll get the story. That's what my wife said because people were asking if they could donate through Cash App. And I asked Holly to set it up, and she's like, oh, no way. Because there's too much fraud in there. Interesting. Yeah, well, I guess that just limits the damages, you know. If you get fraud, it's only as much as you put in the Cash App card. I don't know how they make it fraudulent, but I know that it's a thing. I don't like all the fees associated with Apple. I know Apple charges 30% off the top to trade crypto, and that's just onerous, you know, that's like theft. I don't agree with that at all. I even own some Apple stock, but I kind of, you know, not hardly any, but a tiny bit. I kind of chose some other companies to invest in because I don't like that kind of practice. Okay. Yeah, there's one other boat out today, I guess. Maybe I can find out if he catches something. Those hand trollers this time of year, they can catch fish. They like get right up against the shoreline and trolling around all these big rocks and stuff. It's hard for me to duplicate that. I really can't. Seems to be quite a bit of tide today. Shannon believes in Apple. Yeah, I don't have 200 shares of anything. I'm thinking about getting into gold mining now. This the king salmon fishing is so poor. I'm gonna do something else. Hopefully it'll come back next winter. But if it's not, if fishing's like this next winter, I'll just pretty much anything would be more profitable than this. Go work at the grocery store and make more money than this. But with the gold price the way it is, it makes it. I want to get a claim before somebody else gets them all. That's crazy, the gold price. Yeah, that's interesting, Josie. I didn't have anybody tell me about good experiences, just bad ones. Alright, I'm going to try and go on top of this reef. It might be a mistake because the waves are so big, but I think it's high tide. If it's not high tide, we're going to pull a Judah for sure. Maybe there'll be a fish on top of it. I hope so. This orange right here feels like it's in prime condition. I'm sure we'll get some link cod or something out here today. all kinds of fraud. I got an email yesterday, and it was like, your something is not right. And I looked at it, it's like, hi Chongqing, China. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It had a PFD attached to it. I'm not opening that, I just erased it. Somebody trying to tell me some wild story about how I need to send the money, I'm sure. One corporation in China says that my YFK is out of alignment. Open this, let's look about how bad you are. Delete. Try again. Get your deer, Josie? I haven't seen any deer hunting videos from the channel. Up. Yeah. I kind of like the new bows. I got a hankering to buy a new bow. I have a real fancy Hoyt bow up in my attic. I think it's out of tune, but it's really expensive to send that stuff out of my town to have it worked on. Almost just buy a new bow for the same price. Not really. I'm running out of food. My wife eats a lot of deer meat and moose meat. Both of us do. I had a full freezer and now it's not full anymore. It's like halfway. It's not halfway back to the, not halfway to deer season or moose season. I'm gonna have to go get a black bear, I guess. I want to get one anyway. Oh, they're washing in the South Slayers in the house. Fixed? What needs fixed? A lot of stuff. We're out on the bar. Patrick, I think that's Patrick. Oh, look at that. We got the awesome hot cocoa. Good idea. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the support. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I'm out here. It's about 7 foot seas right now, I guess. They said it was going to be 9 foot, but I don't think it is. It's pretty okay. Light wind for now. The wind's supposed to pick up at 1500 hours, whatever that is. It's going to be pretty windy, but it's supposed to be nice, pretty nice until then. I haven't had a single bite yet. Not seeing a whole lot of fish on the sonar. There's a lot of current heading to the west. Really, that's to be expected, though. I would expect to see that. Westbound current this time of year is normal. When it blows really strong southeast, it gets the current running to the west. Yeah, sorry about that. It's not like banging around though, it's okay. Wilson's sleeping, I'm comfortable. Just need to see if we can get some fish out of the deal. I haven't caught anything over here since that one day when Leo caught 4. And I got 1 or 2, I can't remember. I only got 1 that day. Leo was getting them though. Gillian was over at Manby. He got 6 over there, and he came over here one day. He didn't get anything. And then he went back over there, and it continued to suck. Poor Josie. Poor Josie the seasick Josie. No biters. Yeah, he's down on the bunk, sleeping comfortably. When it gets bad, the waves are like pounding the boat, sprays coming up, stuff falls off the counter. These things will be going back and forth like this. You know, it's nice. It's nice out. This is good. Only problem is there's no biters yet. Uh-oh, something just fell off the counter. Yeah, PO 270. I've had the same PO box for like 10 years. PO box 270, Yakutsk, Alaska 99689. Nothing on top of that thing. Let's try trolling off the south edge at this point. Yeah, it can be really good. This is where it gets really good in the spring. Right off the point of this reef. Hadn't happened yet this year. There was some fish here in December. Bear hunting, we're talking about doing a bear hunt this spring. Cade wants to go camp out at this one spot. And yeah, camping is definitely scary around here. There's a lot of brown bears. It's like one of the most heavy brown bear concentrations in the world. So they're known to like eat people out of their tents. I don't like it. Then they got a bear fence, you know. I'm a little concerned about trapping beaver this spring. Beaver is open until May 16th, and I want to get enough for a blanket. But the bears come out. The bears come out in April, and by the middle of May, it's full-on bear infestation. And all the beaver creeks and lodges and stuff, it's real thick. There's a lot of bears in there. They're hungry when they wake up. They give us 2 black bear tags here in Yakutsk, and it's 1 brown bear per year. They're trying to change it to be one brown bear per year for residents. If you go like a little bit more to the west of here, it's one a year, but right here it's one every 4 years. No shortage of bear though. Lots of brown bear, not that many black bear. But if you go up like by the mountains, there's black bears. Lots of them, but it's like a lot of effort to get there. They're pretty good to eat in the spring, so like there's not too many of them hanging out around the town, you know, they get shot. But if you get out away from town up by the mountains more, which is hard to do, there's lots of them. That. Thought I caught out of the corner of my eye something coming up in front of me. It might have been a whale. Maybe it was nothing. Could have been a whale. I saw a whale out here last week. I don't see any whale food though. Those daggone hooligan smell to start running. I don't see any feed on my sonar at all. That's a problem. No lake cod or rockfish down there today either. Let's see if we can get off to the west a little bit. Let's see if we can get to the horseshoe. There's a seagull circling around here. There might be a whale I'm thinking right now in the area. I wish we had grouse. We don't have grouse here. No, we don't have a lot of things, but what we do have is a lot of halibut. We have a lot of moose, and we normally have a lot of king salmon in the winter time. Those are the bonuses for living out here in the wilderness. But, you know, without the king salmon, I'm kind of getting screwed. I think we got quite a bit of gold, too. I might have to shift my profession to gold mining here. Go stake a claim and start digging around with the dredge. James, what's up? Been a while. How's fishing in Oregon? Haven't heard much from the old Fish Tough gang. Haven't seen much from Phil either. Maybe YouTube's just not notifying me. Yeah, those moose are good. I shot a small moose in September and I split it with another guy. We seem to be going through it at a rapid pace. I saw on Google News updates, they were talking about, oh, the whales. They had all these images of whales stuck in crab gear. Man, they were all fired up, the whale lovers. West, nice enough neck out here. Wind starts blowing. Doesn't seem to be anything around the racetrack today. Let's go try the Fraggle Rock and the Little Ugly. Yeah, it's better than deer. It's kind of like deer, but better. Less gaminess. There's lots of moose signs showing up. I don't know where they were when there was 5 feet of snow, but apparently I didn't get them all because there's a lot of moose tracks around the river and a lot of moose tracks out on the beach too. Fortunately, there's not very many moose tracks around where I have wolves there. I really don't want to scare a moose. Yeah, they say moose is like elk a lot, but better. It depends on the animal a little bit. You know, if you get an old one that's all rutted out and it's kind of tough, it tastes a little bit more gamey. But I just shoot the first one that comes out. Normally it's a young bull. Yeah, that's crazy, T. Cooper. Sounded like they had a big hit. They had a big hit at Virginia Beach in North Carolina this year. Shut everything down. There was so many that got their quota so fast. Tudor, Salvador, hello. That's the way to fill the freezer. I love beef. Beef is good. See if we can find some fish here. A lot of times this area, we'll have them this time of year. We have something anyway. Marking a few fish now. Probably. A lot of times there'll be a bunch of lingcod and rockfish, and then there'll just be 1 or 2 kings, and when you drive through them, the kings will come out of the school and grab your gear. This is good. I'm glad we're getting out to the right spot too. I don't like going halfway and then turning around because of the weather, or being forced to go somewhere where there's no fish because of the weather. I'd rather come out here and at least get to try in the right spot. We don't catch anything, but at least we're in the right ground. the jewels. I got a big treasure chest of jewels. I don't have no king salmon yet, but yeah, we got 2 wolves this year, Josie, so far. Wolf season is open until April, so there's a chance to get more. There's a whole bunch of wolves at the beginning of the season. Like, everybody goes out and shoots a moose in late October, and some of the moose gets left out in the field. You know, like, a lot of people take the whole moose out, but some people cut the meat off of it, you know, and then anyway, they take the bones and stuff and throw them back out after they're done cutting them up. And there was so many wolves around in November when it opened for wolf trapping. There was like 30 of them running all over the place. And then we caught a few of them, and they got wise. They got real wise real quick. And now they just come out and they run right down the middle of the road. They go down the road where you can't set a trap or a snare, and they don't really come off the road anywhere where you can see. So they're super tricky. I don't know. Dutch Harbor's like 700 miles from here, I think. I looked it up once for somebody. It's far. Yeah, we got 2 so far this year. I didn't set either one of the snares and caught them, but we got a lot of snares out. I might move my snares away from the roadways. I really don't want a dead bear and a snare next to the road. Our traps right now are set in a way so that we can check them really quick off the highway. Or I guess you call it a highway. It's a dirt road. Yeah, weather's still chill out here. Chilling. Nice weather. We're in the zone. It's not getting any biters right now. Stay fishing, Redmond. What's up? Thanks for coming by. Thanks for 62 likes, you guys. Somebody subscribe so I can get at least 1 subscriber today. Last time we were out here fishing, I had like 4,000 views per stream. I got like 1 subscriber for 4,000 views. Actually, one, and I have 4,000 views, 1 subscriber. Come on. Where's this? Oh, Metalacatla! Look at me blue in the Smurf zone. I've fished down there before. I'm not allowed to fish around Metlakatla, but I've fished right across the Tongass Narrows from it, or whatever that is. Mountain Point. Zyro! You're supposed to be fishing, Zyro. Josie's calling you out. Josie said you're supposed to fish and you didn't fish. 3 times you said you were going to fish. And then no fish. Get out there and catch some pompanos. I'm out here risking my life trying to catch these king salmon. Not even a bite. Not nothing, no lake cod, no rockfish, nothing. Just as far as I can tell. We might run into them though, guys. I hope the weather stays nice. I'm getting pretty far offshore now. Looking for that big bite. PK, what's up? PK! Subscribe to Desire! The fluke fishing champion of the world! What are you doing, PK? You gonna go hunting again? I like the hunting videos. Oh my goodness. Was it a bad cut or is it like oversized paper cut? Temperature's about 40 degrees. It's a little warm for this time of year, but I'll take it. I think the average temperature is like 34 degrees or something for this time of year. So it's not too far out of the normal, but it's a little warm. Hopefully it gets the fish going. We need some bait fish to get up in here. Nice. Make some pigeon stew, or you cut the breasts out of them. How do you cook them? Fried pigeon. Saving Grace, what's up, Gracie? I should say Mr. Grace. We're out here. It was pretty ominous waves this morning, but it's not bad. It's laid down. We're headed out offshore. We're trolling away from the land right now. Getting out here where I was fishing last week, catching a few. We're getting over there where we were catching them last week. I don't know. The water's kind of dirty. Don't look that bad. Fish don't seem to be biting on this side or whatever, the smooth phase. I'm not catching anything. Haven't got any lingcod, no rockfish, no nothing. Not yet. Put some disinfectant in there, Zyro, and then glue it shut. Get out there and fish. Put some super glue on it. Put a couple layers of glue and then rub some frozen shrimp juice into it. Maybe let a snapper bite the finger on both sides, and then you can do your own sutures through the holes they make. My buddy said it's a good forecast for salmon this year. I don't know what the heck that's supposed to be. Who's forecasting salmon where? What forecast? That's a good one. Yeah, rub the dirt on it, Zyro. I'm sure Zyro has his tetanus shot. They gave him one. If he got cut on the job, he probably fell over and started convulsing and then, send the helicopter! And then they come, a helicopter lift him out of there for his thumb cut. And he's gonna have to have physical therapy and mental counseling. Ooh, we're gonna get the fish, come on. We're trying, we got the hooks in, we got a couple herring out there, we got some spoons, we got a bucktail fly, we got some plastic squid, Uchi thingies. getting over to this other side of the reef. You guys are charging up nice. You didn't take the helicopter ride? No. This is where we were getting them last time, up here. They get up there again. Go back up on that reef there. What happened to Bitcoin? I was looking at Bitcoin last night. It was like 83,000. Ah! I don't have any money to buy it. If it goes down to 20,000 again, I'm gonna find some money to buy it, though. I'll tell you that much. Can't believe I missed my chance when it was at 16,000 the last time. Hit the chopper. You didn't think that? You need to get a helicopter removal from the job site. The water looks like it's a little bit cleaner out here in the deep, out further away from the beach. Clean it up a little bit. I can probably see it 2 feet down now instead of just 1. That's good enough. Now I just need to find the fish. Something about they were expecting a correction in silver. So high. There's a story about a guy who lives in town. His dad told me that he was in a silver. He bought a bunch of silver. I don't remember whether it was physical silver. I don't think it was physical. I think it was some kind of a the silver. Somebody else had possession of it. Anyway, he had some broker or somebody telling him to buy it, so he bought a whole lot of it. Like $100,000 worth, and then it started crashing and he sold it. He sold it at a loss. Well, I bet he wished he held on to it. Oh, I remember. Something came up where like he needed money to pay his taxes or something, so. No, Pearlman, we're not catching anything, but I'm optimistic that we're going to. I thought it would be too rough to get out where we're going, but it's actually not bad. We're almost to the spot where we were catching them last week. Nothing on the plugs yet. I have a plug kind of high. Oh my goodness. Kind of high up on the wire right now. Hold on a second. I'm still here, hold on. it down. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, Shannon doesn't like plugs either. Yeah, sometimes they work really good for me. Sometimes plugs are real good. Other times, not so much. Yeah. That would be a bum contract for sure. Sounds like it would have been a good day to short. I don't know if you can short the silver trade, but you bet against it, you'd be doing good today, huh? Come on, fish! Seeing signs of life. I got about four or five per spread. I'm fishing 9 fathoms right now. That's how we roll around here. Just fish on top of this reef on the edge of the ocean here. That's as far out as they'll let us go. There's no 50 fathom drag here. Just waiting for the fish to come through. Normally it's good all winter. This year it's just been terrible. Really bad, worst ever. Don't let up on Zyro, Josie. You tell him to get out there and catch the snook. It's snook season in Florida. Trolling in Greece. Are you talking about Yakutat? I don't know about Akatan. I'm in Yakutat. Who's in Akatan? There's supposedly 600 people where I am, but I don't believe them. I think there's like 300. You guys want to see outside for all you people that stay around here? Okay. I'm fixing my camera soon. Can you see? There's the mountains and stuff. Somewhere back there is shore, pretty far offshore. There's the shore, about 5 miles off the beach. Fishing this here reef, right on the boundary line for the fishery. The weather is nice, thank God. Right now we're good on the weather. Yeah, I'm in Southeast Alaska. Load the truck with your split finger there, gyro. You should start playing baseball, Zyro. You can throw a splitter for the pros. With your split finger. To go up on top of this other reef over here. We call this one the Little Ugly, because it can get ugly over here with the weather. The current, the way the current hits it, it gets ugly. This is the Little Ugly. The Big Ugly's further out. We got a couple fish here last week. Should be able to catch here. The water already looks good. I'm seeing signs of life, big life. Haven't got any lingcod yet. I'd like to see some fish on the wire. I guess my port line looks like it's blowing back a little bit. Not catching anything here, it's terrible. One guy had a really good day last week. It was the first good report I've heard all year since October. Hand trawler was in here right where I'm getting to now is where he was fishing. He had 9. I came back over where he was the next day and all I could get was 3. And then the next day after that I got 3 again, and then the weather hit. But it should be getting good here. I mean, I've been saying that all winter. We should be able to scratch something up. If the sea line doesn't rip it off of my hooks, I'll be happy. Got some expensive hooks out there right now. We should at least pick up some lingcod on top of this reef. This reef is famous for lingcod. But I heard it might be a full moon. Sometimes that full moon will blow all the cod off of here. Current gets so strong they move off the sides. I bet there's some on here. Yeah, power trolling. I got a big array out, so I don't miss any. One that wants one thing or the other, they can pick the different wires. good fishing all winter, so I don't really know what to tell you about what they want here. Patrick Donahue, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We're out here. It actually calmed down quite a bit. There was some pretty big waves this morning, and now it's not too bad. I like it. Just need that king salmon bite. Kind of looks like the clouds are clearing out. That's nice. I didn't even think about how it's not raining on me today. It's been raining so much. Get out there, do some fishing. Yeah, we'll be here. So maybe next week the weather's better, like later next week. It doesn't look good coming up. I'll be running the traps and stuff, trying to catch the daggone wolf and the otter and the lynx and the wolverine. About had it with Martin, so I don't feel like doing it. Found this hat. I like this hat. It's comfortable. It's got like a stretchy. Fits real nice. Oh yeah. It'll probably be frozen till what? March? When do you get ice out there, Josie? I said, when does the ice come out of there? In Missouri or wherever you are. Yeah, we got a Bible. Let's see what it says. We use some encouragement here. I'll read part of 1 Corinthians 1:25. You see your calling, brethren, that not many wise according to the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called. But God has chosen the foolish things of the world to put to shame the wise. And God has chosen the weak things of the world to put to shame the things which are mighty. And the base things of the world, and the things which are despised, God has chosen. And the things which are not, to bring to nothing the things that are, that no flesh should glory in his presence, but of him who are in Christ Jesus, who became for us wisdom from God, and righteousness and sanctification and redemption. That it is written, he who glories, let him glory in the Lord. Yeah, amen. There's Sarah, what's up? Put it right there. 1 Corinthians. I'm actually way out on the bay where I want to be. I'm not catching anything, but I'm gonna have to check my hooks pretty soon. I might have. It kind of looks like I got something on my port line, just dragging on it, like a lingcod or something. We'll go out there and check in a minute. I don't know what the tide's doing, but I would assume that it seems like slack tide, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we had a report. You know, we had to report a really good fishing out here, and then we followed up on it, and all we got, we just scratched up a few. But it's been a while since we've been out, and there's been some weather, so maybe some more fish are laying up in here waiting for us. Let's see. Any weeds or other stuff? Foul the lines? Yeah, sometimes. In the summer, there's a heck of a lot of jellyfish that foul the lines, but not in the winter time. It's pretty clean this time of year. My gear has I'm running 50-pound lead weights right now, so a little piece of seaweed, it doesn't really bother me. If I get a little something small, I got lots of hooks out there. But in the summer, there can be so many jellyfish that you have to get them off of the lines, and then you gotta run your lines, every 15 minutes or something. It's so bad. It's a king. Sarah thinks it's a king on that line that's stretched out. I'm not even sure. I might just be because I put a bunch of flashers on it and it's blown out. We can go check. Let's go check this one line and see if there's anything on it. Probably not. Give us a feel for what's going on down there, just in case. In case we might be plugged with link. Drag something up out of the dang ocean. We've just been having more success no matter where we go here. Maybe today's the day. It's good. Second, I'll be right back here. happened? Nothing happened. Nothing was on there, but I got, looks like the water clarity's good out here. Water's dirty up against the beach where we started. It's pretty dirty. It looks nice out here. Just about like I want it. I like it when the water is this color. Seems like it's good enough for the fish to see your hooks, but it's not so clear that they can like see the line. Now we're on the horseshoe. This reef is shaped a little bit like a horseshoe. Really good fishing spot. Yeah, it's usually about like 7 feet on average. It might be more like 11 feet right now. I'm really not sure. Sometimes it's only like 5 feet. More than Virginia, where I'm from, but not as much as some areas in Southeast Alaska. It's more. There's the fjord up there. Nice sized waves today, huh? Yeah, what the heck? I don't know. Last week when we were in here, we got not very many fish, but they were all keepers. Yeah. So that's one thing. You know, if we could just get a bite, it'll probably be big enough. First, we need to get the bite, though. No lingcod biting yet. Caught tons of those last week, so that's different. Josie's gonna get seasick again. Don't get sick, Josie! It's nice out here. It's way better than I expected. I didn't expect to be able to make it out this far. And then when I did get out here, I thought it would be rough. No problem right now. Yeah, probably. Come on, big son of a... Gillian was saying there were some small ones on the other side of the bay over at Manby. He was getting undersized fish. I went over there, that's all I caught was undersized fish. I didn't get any keepers. This is a Monterey Clipper, a 32-foot Monterey Clipper. It's a double-ended fiberglass salmon troller. It's got about I can't remember what the beam is on it. It might be 13 by 32 in the middle. The beam might be 13 foot, I'm not sure. It's got a Perkins 80 horsepower diesel 4-cylinder. When the fish aren't biting it slow, they're bleeding to death. For the fuel prices. Come on, come on! Marking a little tiny bit of bait fish on the surface. Get him, Josie! People come from. Here. Vegas, Sarah. No, it's not gonna come back. Try again tomorrow. Maybe. biting. I don't know. Might have to wait for the halibut season to open. The way this has been going. It might not should be wide open right now, but we should at least be able to catch something out here. It's terrible. Go back to trapping. I think we'll recover. Rosie, it's alright. I didn't put 10 seconds. Inappropriate language for my channel, Zyro. It's the kids, there's kids here. We got Bible study and a bunch of kids watching. It's inappropriate. That person's never been to my channel before, or they'd be blue. A little bit of a tide line here with some kelp and stuff. No fish on it though. You're welcome. Holly! There's my lovely wife. At least that's good news that Holly's here. There's no fish. Static in the chat. But my wife came. Such good. Get her outdoors in the house. I'm gonna have to go back to trapping because this is terrible out here on the ocean. I mean, it's nice weather. Look at that nice big waves and sun and the clouds. Where is it? I mean, it's everything you'd think it would be out here for weather, but there's no fish. No fish. Right now, though, the otters are climbing into my traps. As long as no dogs climb into my traps, I'll be happy. We should get some otters. I think there's more than 3 there. I think there's like 30. I saw this guy Critter Getter. He's got the channel with the trapping. He's got a big chat. He's got a big live stream skinning and putting up fur. Pretty interesting. He reminds me of NJ Fishing Maniac. I haven't watched very much of it, but yeah, the ocean's real nice. It was supposed to be 9 foot and 10 knot winds. But it's really more like 7 foot and no mount winds. It's nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. A little bit of this going on, but it's no wind, so waves are pretty far apart. His channel's monetized. He didn't say anything, didn't have any trouble with the trapping stuff, so that's cool. That's good to know. I asked the AI, said I had to do box trapping and put a towel over the trap or I get demonetized, but I guess he's not having any trouble. PK, I like flowers. Flowers are good. Whitney, thank you so much for coming in. Catching the big bluefin again. I saw the report. Bluefin! Oh, the dandelion! I want to bite the dandelion petal. I like the little, I bite the tips off of them. And smell that flower and then just bite the very tips off of the flower. It's good. I like to nibble on them and then spit them out. We have dandelions here in Alaska too, in southeast where I'm at. We bought some of them. Man, I cannot buy a bite around here. It doesn't matter what I do, I'm not catching nothing. No fish for you. Yeah, they got year-round bluefin now out of San Diego, it looks like. I'm gonna take up gold mining if this fishing keeps up like this. I'm gonna find me some gold mining equipment and get a gold claim here and start digging around the dirt. This whole winter season's been a complete bust. I thought they'd be in here by now. Patrick, what's up? Maybe next week. It's going to be some bad weather for a while again, and then we're going to try again. Get to try again next week. There he is. Look at that in the house. Shannon's back. the plug out, Shannon, don't worry. They're not biting though. I haven't had a single bite all day from anything. The ocean might be too stirred up or something. It's been blowing a gale for a few days now. I made it all the way out onto the spot though. I'm out on the horseshoe right in the middle of the mouth of the bay here. What would normally be a good spot. They love the plug. Oh yeah, it's the plug. It's probably, did he put the plug up there? It's one of these things. Where is it? Let's see what he got. Shannon. Oh no, that's me. That's my face. That's me. That's a smiling me or a frowning me, I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's probably me smiling. The guys wanted some new emojis, so I just made some up. Holly helped me post them on there. Maybe they'll bite when I troll back to the east. I've been trolling west for like 2 hours, so try trolling east. Sometimes different directions you get a different result. Yeah, fishing's so bad, I'm almost happy the weather will be bad, so I don't have to come out here and do this. Wait for another week to go by. Start sharpening my halibut hooks, I guess. They're not going to be any king salmon. Unprecedented. Kevin's out there fishing with rods today. I saw Kevin getting ready early in the morning. He's gonna go try it back in the hand troller area. He always fishes up in the bay, around the islands. Redfield Cove. He likes to fish at an outside point on Redfield. There's some big boulders and stuff there. He knows how to run his gear right around those rocks. We're all the way out here, Gary. We're right in the zone. We're on the top of the horseshoe right now. Marking a little bit of feed on the surface. Not even a lingcod today or a rockfish, nothing that I know of. All I checked my port heavy because it looked like it was going back, but there was nothing on it. We started at the racetrack. We trolled all the way around the lower section of the racetrack, over top of the shallow part by the red can, and then cut across on the deep tack right along the boundary line. I did see a big brown furry thing in the water. Probably a good sign. I heard Mick Putton was getting fuel. He fueled up his boat, but I don't see him out here today. The weather forecast really wasn't good today. It said 9 foot and 10 knot winds, so Leo doesn't like to fish a 9 foot unless it's wide open. I agree with him, but I just came out anyway, and it's not 9 foot. It's maybe 7 foot. Swell's supposed to be coming down, but the wind's supposed to pick up later today. I'm half tempted to go up the bay and try this reef. It's like 1.5 miles north of here. It's deeper. It's where we're fishing this spring. Jim's got a hernia, and it's untreated. He's got that free native medical care, and they're not wanting to work on it until March, so he's not able to fish. He probably won't be able to fish till July or something. I don't know what he's gonna do. Dang, I thought we would catch some fish once we got out here. We got nothing. Killian came over here from Bambi last week. He trolled over here and he said he didn't catch anything over here. So he went back over there. And he ended up with 6 fish for 4 days. That's pretty bad. That's like really bad at Bambi. But he said it was worse over here than over there for him. Yeah, I don't know. It's not, the water looks good right here though. It's a little bit murky on the cape, but it looks nice and clean here. There's just no fish on it. At least not yet. Kind of looks like a storm coming in from offshore. It's all gray and black out there. Yeah, you know, he's out there. It's all 20-knot winds and stuff. One day he got skunked. I think the day he came over here he got skunked. And then he went back over there. And he got one in the morning, and then he texted me that he got a double, and then that's the last I heard of him. So I bet that's all he caught. He's not fishing today. This kind of weather wouldn't stop him from fishing. It's just not going, so not enough fish. Pretty warm today, 40 degrees. 40 degrees out. No wind. Really nice. Woo! No kings though. It's crazy. It's snow season until March, but it's not in the forecast right now. It's supposedly it's going to be 40 degrees, like through the forecast. Everything's melting down. I'm going to be able to go out the road, I think. Go out the road and set some traps further out. There's a whole lot of territory out there that no one's been running a snow machine out there. It's untouched since the snow hit. I just got to be careful if the snow's in the forecast to go set off all my traps so they don't get stuck out there open. Oh yeah, no, you guys, that's pretty common that it's like the jet stream will go up like this and bring all the warm to southeast Alaska, and then it goes boom and dumps back down and brings all the cold to the east coast. I like it like that. Because remember when you were like, oh, it's 65 degrees, and it was like 0 here. It's not supposed to be 0 here. It's not supposed to be 65 degrees there. This is the way it's supposed to be. I have 40 degrees. Longbeard! What's going on? Longbeard, old patriot. What's his name? Ultra MAGA Patriot for life. Was right. They arrested the Don Lemon. I figured he'd have immunity because he's part of the press, but it sounds like he's part of a conspiracy to disrupt that church service, so they arrested him. Yeah, I know his name's Tim. I was just trying to remember his channel name. John won't like it. He'll get special treatment for sure. He brought coffee and pastries. Love you too, Holly. I'll see you when you get off. Have fun at work. Everybody pray for my wife. She's got a bad boss there at the school. Nobody likes the boss there. Like way worse than normal. It's okay. Yeah, well, so doesn't need oranges. Sarah, thank you. Right now I'm headed due south, going to that Hawaii. I'm just strolling around these rock piles out here in the middle of the bay. Probably there's some king salmon out here. They've been far and few between this season. There was one boat that had a really good catch last week, so there's hope, I guess. But me and the other power trawler didn't do very good. We did do better. Mr. Hogan, thanks for coming in the room, Mr. Hogan. serious about gold mining. I need to get some more information on how to make a claim and go over there. I need to know where everybody else's claim is so I can go over there and start prospecting around and then stake my own claim and start working it. There's gold here. And you have to have a boat to get out to the spot where I've heard it's pretty good. And it just so happens that I have a boat, so it just so happens that I have 2 boats. See a little bait fish on the bottom right here, maybe. That's good. Maybe we'll get a bite. Come out, fishy fishes! Flame jumping live, yeah. Well, just to give you an example, like I know the guy who mines that area, him and another guy are partners, and they have a mine or mines on the island I want to go mining on. He gave me an ounce of gold for my birthday, or not for my birthday, for my wedding present. I don't know, maybe it's only a ½ ounce, but it's quite a bit. It's in a little vial, like a little a vial like as big as my thumb, you know, and it's full. So, and it's big pieces. It's like they're round and they're I'm trying to think of something that's comparable. I don't know, they're not that big. Big enough to pick up. Big enough to pick up, but not like a nugget. We went over to the south side of the big, or the little ugly on our way out here. Let's go over the north end of it on the way out. We'll try both sides of the rock. That's what the old man told me. Patrick Hayes, a papa! I know this is terrible. Really terrible what's happening out here. Steelhead River's looking in shape. I haven't seen any steelhead fishermen out there. As soon as we get a report or we start seeing the fish on the river, we can go. There's got to be a place where I can find to set the Starlink up where it'll work on the river. I just need to find like a clearing or something. Thank you, Mr. Hogan! Who got him? Sny River, Gail Lawrence, T. Cooper, Subi, out of nowhere, and freaking awesome. Thanks, Mr. Hogan. I'll have to work on more membership perks. I put up some member videos, but I don't know, they're not really different from any of my other videos. Sometimes I don't want to put the kids out in public, so I put the kids more in the members. Yeah, hooking it up big time. I gotta find something to keep you guys busy. This is like so bad. Oh good, yeah, I'll be here. I'll be somewhere up here. I'm gonna have to leave Yakutat if the fishing stays like this. And if I can't find the gold, maybe I'll find a bunch of gold and then we'll have to worry about driving around endlessly for no fish. I don't know, some years are bad. Other parts of Alaska have had king trolling. It's just always been good here where I moved to. That's why I moved here. That is why I moved to Yakutat. I was like working at Icy Bay, and I'd be running into town with the boat and getting fuel and stuff at the landing craft, and I would fish after I got all the work done. And the trolling for king salmon was so good here. I couldn't believe how good it was. Like a bloodhound when it comes to that. Well, that's good, Mr. Hogan. I gotta figure out. I've been looking at like trying to. I've seen on one of those DNR Argus maps or whatever where it shows the different claims and stuff, but I couldn't get it to load on my phone, and we've been kind of busy. But I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna figure out where these guys have claimed on the area that's accessible to me, and I'm gonna go out there and prospect around, see if I can find something good, and then I'm gonna make a claim. Get some of that gold dredge and stuff. Get like a small gold dredge. I'm gonna talk to the guy who gave me that gold, because I told him that I was gonna trade my old boat for some gold mining equipment. He's like, well, what are you gonna get? And I told him about what it was, and he goes, oh, I like this other thing better. And it sounded like it was cheaper and more portable, and you know, he's really sharp. So I want to just find out what I need to get. I probably need like $5,000 or something to get equipment, but the big equipment is the boats. You know, I got boats and stuff to get over there, so. Yeah, no, it's not like that here, Mr. Hogan. It's all, so the area where the gold is native land, and they're not really friendly with miners, understandably so. But you can lease land that's like on title. It's title. The state owns the rights to the ground, so you have to lease it from the state. I'm sure you're allowed to prospect on it, but like before you start going around with a dredge and sucking up the ground and everything, you got to get a permit and have a claim staked and all that. Yeah, well, by the sounds of it, it's pretty good mining, you know. I've heard it's like better in some places than others, so I just need to figure out where it's open, where the mines are not already staked out, because the guys are getting it already. They're real quiet about it, but like I know they're getting it. They don't even hardly go out there, but like on the weekends during the nicest part of the summer, and they're getting going. So we got to get on that, make our own claim. The experience I have is going around with a gold pan and beach sand, getting gold out of the beach sand at Icy Bay, where there's a lot of gold in the sand, but it's so fine. And then there was a place that it was really hard to access where we went up in a creek and messed around with a gold pan and a sluice box, like, you know, small stuff that you can carry around, and found some bigger gold. But the problem with that is it's like real far away from the lodge and highly inaccessible, and when you look at the gold mining claim map, it's totally all claimed. So like, to go in there in the middle of the wilderness, you know, and pan around for, you know, an hour, I don't feel like that's a big deal. But setting up shop and actually trying to extract on a serious basis, you know, you can't do that on somebody's claim. You can't do it. And you can probably still shoot somebody for doing that on your claim and not get convicted of anything. I would imagine that that's probably still a law in Alaska. Come on, fish, we're right on the reef. How can there be no fish? Oh yeah. Yeah, well, so it's been, you know, people have prospected around, and there's like known gold here where I am, but it's so inaccessible. Like there's one spot where I've heard there's gold. It's like so hard to get there, and the wave, like there's waves that hit the beach. It's just surrounded by boulders and, you know, sheer wilderness. Look at it. It's right here. All that. Like, that's where the gold is. But there's no roads, there's no nothing. There's no roads, there's no harbor, there's nothing. That's why there's not, you know, big companies mining it already. It's in the national forest, you know, you can make a claim on the ground even. Nobody wants to touch it. There's no airstrip, there's no nothing. But for a small, like, I don't know, you could do like, if you could find it and go back there and just, I don't know how you would do it. An ATV maybe, I don't think you could drive an ATV on the beach. The problem is you need like someone to drop you off in a landing craft and then pull the boat out of there, and then you just be on your own. The spot where I want to do it isn't that far away, and it's like there's a protected anchorage where you could anchor your boat, and then you gotta hike a ways, and then it's an exposed beach, but there's an anchorage for the boat like within a couple miles, so you can set up your stuff like on the tide line. It's doable. In the Gulf in Florida, that's cool. Yeah, they got all kinds of stuff up here in the sand. You can literally like drive out to the beach here. I went out to the beach the other day and looked down. It's like, oh look, purple sand. I mean, there's gold in it, but it's really, really, really hard to capture, you know. And it's like, by the time you capture enough of it, by the time you get enough sand to like get any gold out of the beach sands, it becomes an operation that, like, I don't know. It's hard to get. You can't just go out there with a tractor and start digging up the whole beach. You can go out with like buckets and take buckets of sand home, and guys do that. But you have to have like a lot of refining equipment, and the gold on the beach is so fine. I've messed around with it before. What's going on, John P? Oh, that's interesting, Mr. Hogan. The platinum comes up from the oil mines, huh? The oil wells. I didn't know that. Yeah, we got, my experience with like, so when I worked at Icy Bay, the lodge is right on the beach in the bay, and there's layers of like purple, garnet, and gold-bearing beach sand. And you get it, and you pan. You can look down and start panning. You look, oh, there it is. You can see it, but it's so fine. Like you can pan it by hand to where you can see it, but it's so fine. Like we had a thing, like it was like a bucket. They washed it around with a pump, and it washed around and around. And eventually, like, you set it a certain way, it would blow off all the sand, and you'd be left with, like, garnets, black sand, and gold. And then we'd suck it up with a little eyedropper, you know? But it was so fine. We did it for, like, weeks and weeks. And then after all of that, it was so tiny that it was, like, almost infinitesimal. I still have it. I have it. I put it in a fishing rod handle. I tried to forge it into like the tiniest thing, like a pinhead. Inlaid it in a piece of bone on a fishing rod handle. It's so small. But there's like billions of dollars worth of gold in that form on these beaches. It's just so hard to get. If you have like a ton of mercury, you can get it out with mercury somehow. Supposedly like wool blankets you can capture it with. I don't know. But gold mining is a real thing in my area. There's definitely gold in the area. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. There is. That's where I want to stake my claim, but I got to go find somewhere. I've been told by the guys who live here, they grew up here, They've been out there messing around their whole lives, and they are working active claims right now. And they say like some places are better than others, and they would know. I mean, I don't know if they would tell me. I could just ask the guy like, hey, where should I get a claim? Maybe you can save me a lot of headache and looking around. And he may or may not tell me. I don't know. He's got 14 kids, you know, so they could all get their own claim when they get older. I figure I'll just go. I'll ask and see what he tells me, and then I'll go try on my own too. But I have to find out where the claims are first. Like, I'll go hunting in the area for deer, and while I'm deer hunting, I can see gold mining equipment in the woods and stuff. Yeah, right. Jump on their rig. Yeah, I don't know. They just go out there. No, he'll tell me like how he's getting it. I think he already told me. He's like, I like this kind of pump, and this is how I like it. So I'm not. I don't think it's a problem with getting the guy to tell me like what's been working out the best for him. But I think what it comes down to is you got to get in like a dry suit or a wet suit, and then like you said, get in the water. It's a tidal thing. The gold is like. It's around. It's on the beach, and it's like there's big boulders, and I heard it's like around the boulders where the bigger pieces of gold are collected. But I think there's the potential to do the same thing here as like what they got when you watch that show in Nome where they're doing the when they got the dredge and they're diving down. The water is a little bit rough, but like on a really nice day, I think you could do it. I think that there's probably a lot of gold there. I don't know. Sure as heck would pay better than this. Even if I could find like, I don't know what it would work out to, but you wouldn't need to find very much to make a small operation profitable. Yeah, it is cold here. It is cold, but like I don't know if they're getting in the water or not. I heard it's it's a tidal thing. Yeah, I'm in Alaska. I don't know where Mr. Hogan is. I think he comes up here on vacation or something. He said he's in Florida. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of gold on the beach. I could get a gold pan and go out to the beach tonight, and like literally, I was just on the beach and seeing the purple sand. Wherever you see the black sand, you go look at it, it's like black and purple. Well, the purple is garnets, and they're just worked by the waves, and they're really fine little garnets, and they're purple. You can see it like purple all over the beach. And you can go find a layer of it, dig it out, and you can put it in a pan and go pan it, and right away you see gold. There's gold in there, but it's so fine. It's so fine, and it's just, you need like tons of sand before you can get the gold out. But I mean, obviously there's tons of sand out there on the beach. You can't get tons of the purple sand by hand. You would need like a big machine, because it's in like little sheets of this purple. You need a big machine, and you need to like dig up a ton of sand to get it, but it's in there. I know, that's not me. I'm not on Facebook. I deleted Facebook from one of my phones. I still got it on my extra phone. I opened it up last week and I looked at Facebook, and there was some SID controller was saying like, this is the worst it's been in over 10 years. This is terrible fishing. And I closed it again. Yeah, that's what I think too. Nice. Yeah, I was off the grid, but when I first built my cabin, it was off the grid, and it got connected to the grid. Thank God. It's much better to have the water line hooked up and the power lines. That's the secrets of civilization is running water. And then power, wow, this puts it over the top. Instead of fighting with generators and stuff, when you hook up to the power line, yeah, it's nice. Banana, I've heard of that, but I don't even know where that is. Thanks for 91 likes, you guys. We can make it to 100. I know we could make it to 100. Oh, Fairbanks? Yeah, it's too cold up there. I don't want to live there all year. Southeast is really not like the rest of Alaska. It's pretty mild in Southeast. I'm just going to troll my way home. These fish are not around. Sit out here trolling all day for nothing. Maybe I'll run the trap lines this evening. Oh, I know what I can do. I can scrape that otter. Where's she going to go mining? Doesn't she live in Ohio or something? Why don't you go mining? Zyra, you got a better chance of finding platinum in the mine in Florida than the snook. You're never going to catch a keeper snook. Yeah, that's where Scotty is. Trapper Scotty's at the North Pole. I don't want no part of that. Missouri. Man, I was looking at a map of our country. I used to be really good at geography, but I sure haven't looked at the map very much recently. I always watch these hunting shows where they go deer hunting in Iowa and big deer in Iowa. Maybe I was looking at a funny map. I was looking at a map that had Iowa all smushed down, like it wasn't even that big. I always thought it was further west. But it's not west at all. It's just right in there with Missouri. So for some reason they got like the big giant deer, and then they just stopped. They're not big giant deer in South Dakota. Just I don't know why Iowa's so special. Yeah, you got to put out the big live bait. Run the fluke. Alright, Sarah. Okay, yeah, I might just head in before it's too long. I'll probably troll my way back. I've seen enough. I'm not quitting, I'm not going to turn back around on the desert. I'm headed sort of towards town now. I got to go downhill and then I'm going to turn back towards town. Minnesota has big deer too. Iowa is like super famous for big deer. I watched that Hunting Public show. They go hunting in Iowa a lot, and it's like every buck is just gigantic. Even the 6-pointers are like bigger than anything I got on my wall. Oh goodness! Yeah. Well, you got north and south. I'm headed south, down, whatever. Like on the globe, Zyro. I guess a lot of times they refer to it like the way the swell is running, the way it's running. When you go with the wind, you're going downhill, I think. Uphill is fighting the chop and stuff. There's no wind, which is really nice. I like that a lot. I kind of want to hunt Texas too. I really want to do the, I want to get a wild boar, a javelina, and a deer. I always want to go deer hunting. They got some nice deer there. I don't want to hunt a high fence though with some genetic mutant deer that costs $20,000. That'd be fine with just shooting a regular deer. But I want one with a Texas rack that like comes out and has the sharp tines and a dark color for the mesquite bushes. But it doesn't have to be 2 inches. Small one is good. There's Shannon! If we come out here again and don't catch anything, I'll go try the deepest spot. Like, maybe the fish are hiding up there. I doubt it. It's possible. Soon we ought to get this, you know, once we get into February, the smelt start staging up to go in the river. After the first week of February, there should be smelt run. And then that's when the biomass of bait fish comes in and it moves the fish. Trophy hunting. Yeah, I don't need to be a big trophy to something. If I go to Texas, it'd be nice to bring some antlers back. I got enough deer meat and stuff here. Anytime I go somewhere, I want to either hunt or fish. I don't want to be going, spending all my money on airfare and hotels and not bring something back. There's a couple nice sized waves right here. Thanks for your support, Mr. Hogan! Always welcome here. I feel like we've been trolling long enough that like we should be able to, soon we're going to run over the needle in the haystack, like any time now. We're due. I tried driving over top of the reef, and then I just tried driving out to a little deeper section there. I guess we're going to go over the top of this other reef here. Last year in March and April, this was just infested with kids in. But this time of year, we should be able to catch something. Something. Yeah, that's one nice thing about coming out here to fish is that my Starlink has got a good signal on the water so I can stream. I don't have a good signal at my house. Even if I bring the Starlink up there, it's not working good. Maybe a couple birds on the water up here. It's just predict wind sure was right about the wind. There's like no wind happening. A couple dogs sitting on the water. I wonder what they're doing. 3 seagulls over here, 3 herring gulls it looks like. bit, like maybe a lingcod got on it. Kind of wiggling a little bit. Looking for something to happen, some signs of life, something. Last week when we were catching a few kings, we were getting a lot of lingcod too. We got nothing this week. Haven't seen the birds either. Last week there was a bunch of these dolls laying around. Seeing the dolls now. Yeah, I've never got a 12-pointer, so I would like to put one on the wall. I'll take the 12-pointer, but I'll shoot a doe too. I shoot the first legal animal that steps out typically. I don't pass up. I don't pass up the wild game. I'm not spoiled with a place to hunt that's just infested with animals. It's always been challenges to see anything you can shoot for me. It's like it comes out, I'm gonna get it. I always thought the little big buck is the best one to eat. It's like, it's big, but it's got small antlers. That's a good eating deer right there. The 3-year-old or whatever it is. Yeah, I like striped bass myself. Put a bunch of lemon butter on it. Lemon pepper and butter. That's good stuff. Put on the grill with some applewood smoke thrown in. Yeah, there's a bunch of gulls sitting on Fraggle Rock here, and it's like about 15 herring gulls sitting here. I wonder if that sea lion's getting in here and tearing up the bottom fish, and they're waiting for them to rip the bottom fish to shreds. They're not working, they're just sitting here. See if we can go over the reef, this little Fraggle Rock reef, and see if there's something hiding on top of this. Thanks, Iro! Brad, 3285, what's up, Bradley? We're just chilling. Patrolling the vast desert of Alaska. No fish this winter. Hold on. Man, nice weather though today, that's for sure. Yeah. The bat and kill. I've never been there. I know Orvis named a reel after that. I had a bat and kill reel from Orvis before. Nice reel. Affordable but solid. Surely we'll at least get a lingcod out of this. My port wire is wiggling a little bit, but I already checked it once for nothing. Let's go over the top of this high spot first. I've never even been to Vermont. I've never been north of Pennsylvania. As far as the East Coast is concerned. I was raised in Virginia. We would go to North Carolina and South Carolina for vacations. One time I went to Florida. But I did a lot of trout fishing in creeks and stuff back in Virginia. I fished, at one point I had, I think I had a 4-weight fly rod. It might have been a 5-weight. But I fished the native brook trout in the mountain streams in Virginia, in the Blue Ridge. Nice fish. Those little things are so vicious. You throw a big dry fly and then just tackle it. Like they come out of the water like a bluefin tuna or something, hitting a kite bait to get your dry fly. Those have got to be the prettiest colored trout. I guess you did tag team. That's a ridiculously big one. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's cool. We got a family farm near Charlottesville, Virginia. And my buddy's got a place in Edinburgh in the Shenandoah Valley, up the northern part of Shenandoah Valley. I didn't spend much time in West Virginia. We used to go trout fishing at some place called Smoke Hole. That name just sprung to mind. I can't believe I remembered that. That's what it was called, Smoke Hole. And there's a big stock trout spot. One time, a friend, my stepbrother had a job where he was doing like a remodel in the countryside in West Virginia, and I went and helped him paint. I painted the walls for a while, I don't know, a couple days worked on it, and the trade-off was I didn't get paid, but I got to hunt there, and there was so many deer and stuff. I got a turkey and a deer. I think that was the only time I ever shot a deer with the, I dropped my release on my way up to where I was going to hunt. I dropped my release and I used the, I think I tried to use this, like I had a piece of twine and I missed with the twine, and then I just grabbed the thing with my fingers and killed the deer with my fingers. The deer were like all over the place underneath my stand. I had one of those photographic deer decoys. It's just like a flat deer, you know. King Chaser, what's up? Yeah, Richmond is really close to my property there, but it's a little bit west of Richmond. And actually, I have hunted on Quantico, but I don't think I ever got anything good there. I remember there was like a test, and the test was like, it asked some really, really, really common sense questions, and then we got assigned. Like, you get grid quadrant 5A, dog. I cannot believe there wasn't a fish on top of that. No, there's no fish today. No fish all day out here. Nothing. Shannon says it's because of the plug. Yukon Bub, what's up? There's really no fish around. There's there's not even like schools of bottom fish or anything. I don't think that's gonna stop a school of bait setting from working on the gear. Just gotta find them. Shannon! Burn the wall of shame! Did you see the short video I made for you, Shannon? With the gold plug? It's got your name on it, Shannon. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh man, I should have more out. Maybe that's why I can't catch anything. This is crazy. Once the fish actually do show up, I'm gonna be so happy. This is preposterous out here. Well, it's almost February. We started a new year, and now, you know, next is gonna be a new month. And if we don't get anything in February, then it'll be like, all right, now we have a new fish to go after, because halibut opens at the end of March. March 26th is halibut season. And I'm ready. I'm ready for halibut now. We'll have a really good live stream setting out the long line, and then I'll double check to make sure it's legal. We'll use the jigs. What's his name? Billy from Creatures made me a bunch of big jerk baits. We can use those. This is bad. This is another level. I need to go to Simca or something. Surely they're getting them in Simca by now. I told Holly I wouldn't move to Juneau because the pig salmon fish is so good here. They gotta be doing better than this in Juneau. This is just so bad. Didn't even get a link caught or nothing. Yeah, I know. I might have link caught on the bottom hooks now. I just don't see much happening with it. But the weather's nice. That was a pleasant surprise today. And the traps are soaking. This will let the traps soak an extra day. Oh, the plugs. I can't wait till the fish show up and I can catch fish on plugs again. I'll put some out there. I'll put them back out again. I'm on a budget, so I can't order any more. Yeah, we had crab. I think I cooked it for too long, or the condition of the crab has changed or something. It was like, it didn't taste as good as it has been from this, in the fall it was better. You got some? Yeah, you can hit one with a sledgehammer. It might go viral. Or melt it with a blowtorch, you know? Oh, goodness gracious. I wonder if the hand troll is catching it. I doubt it, but maybe. Oh yeah, good idea, Gary. Strip trap, huh? I got a couple of them in my yard. I think, guys, they get some shrimp where I've been catching crab, but shrimp is better up the bay. Probably should wait until, well, we got a plan to do a bear hunt, but camping out. There's a way to hike into this fjord. Go hike back in there. Yeah, for sure. I heard that a guy was doing pretty good. He's got like 6 traps though. I've only got, I think I got 2 traps. Maybe I only have 1 trap. Oh, you know what it is? I got another crab trap and 1 shrimp trap. A lot of current here. There's my Williamson. Williamson. He's out like a light down there sleeping sound. Yeah, those are good. I was just thinking about that, Gary. Like, if I go back there, I want more than 1 shrimp trap so I can get more shrimp. Woo! Oh. It's nice to have another reason to go in there. Andrew's the one that told me about that. Tom Book! Got some shrimp up there where you're at. Atlanta, Canada, in the house. It's a terrible fishing again. Pretty much all winter, same story. But we're back to skunk. We're back to skunk them again. So last time we got skunked, it was like 4 days in a row. Hopefully we can make an improvement on that. We still got some time. It's only 1 o'clock. I'm not planning on driving around out here all day without catching anything, so I'm trolling my way back. Probably another hour and a half to get to the far east part of the racetrack, then I'm going in. Unless I catch something. Well, I guess the storm's got everything blown out of here. There's nothing. There's no link cod, no rockfish, no king salmon. They'll be back. They'll be back. It's gonna go out. It's bad. I wonder if there's going to be a steelhead run this spring, or if the steelhead are all gone too. Do the Chinese have like a giant flotilla of net boats parked outside of Yakutat? I don't know what's going on. Shut this down! Well, we'll get to avoid getting our butts whipped up on by the wind, that's for sure. I'll be back to the east side of this joker before anything bad can happen now. Real nice weather reported. Hit it right on the head. Oh, I've been trying. Yeah, it's crazy because I've been making a good living at this for 10 years or something, and then this winter all of a sudden it just fell flat on its face, like completely. I've been working, I don't know how many, maybe 2,000 hours or whatever. I ain't got nothing out of it. Just terrible. Never happened to me before like this. Drug lovers are in the house. Much hate for the plug by Shannon. Alright, we're going over the secret reef where we got the last one. We got it on the, the White Assassin last time we went over this thing. We'll go over it the same way as last time. Maybe that's where they live now, this little 83 fathom boat. 83 foot. Roy B, what's up? We're here and we're trolling. And we are not catching anything. February is going to be better, guys. Gotta go home and flush this otter. Change it up. Yeah, just do all kinds of stuff. Up current, down current, sideways, bait, no bait, big spoons, little spoons, dark lures, light lures, long leaders, short leaders. Change the length of my trolling strap to the cannonball, change speed, everything. fellas really wasn't catching the fish. Oh, that's good, Bunk. Get all your leaders ready. I knew what you meant. Boy, it's nice out there. It's 0 wind right now. A little bit of waves, but not enough to bother me. Around waiting for something to happen, like see a school of bait fish or a whale or sea lion, something. There's some birds like flying around. Got a seal clapper. Got wood on the boat. Yeah, well, the catering manager didn't like it at all when we weren't trying. You know, we weren't even going out. That was elicited a harsh response from the buyer. So. Even though I'm not catching them, at least I'm keeping the buyer happy. He told me thank you for trying, and I told him I only caught 3 fish the other day. So he appreciates it. Oh yeah, the black cods? What are you guys talking about? The only good seals are black. Yeah. Someone was telling me they wanted to eat a seal liver the other day. Like, I want the seal liver. Thanks, Gary. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for helping with the fuel. The fuel. We're low on fuel. Actually, we're not low. I just bought fuel. It said 100 gallons. I don't know if that was right or not, but that's a lot of fuel. That's a lot of fuel considering I only caught like, how many fish did I get? 7 fish or something. Basically caught exactly enough fish to pay for the fuel. I'm marking a couple little tiny things down there. I'm swimming this rockfish or whatever off the edge of this deeper hump. But you never know. Oh yeah, seal meat's not good. I've had that. I've never had whale meat, but it probably tastes the same as seal. Yeah, it is. fine with me if they started harpooning these killer whales. Keep those. I bet you can make some nice stuff out of their teeth. Their own teeth are ivory. That's what I heard. You can make a piano out of their teeth. The keys, you're tickling the ivory with the killer whale ivory. Yes! Thanks, Gary. My goodness gracious. Let's read something out of the Bible. Where were we? 1 Corinthians. Philippians is good. Let's read the beginning of, let's read Philippians chapter 3, verse 12, starting at verse 12. Not that I have already attained or am already perfected, but I press on that I may lay hold of that which Christ Jesus has also laid hold of me. Brethren, I do not count myself to have apprehended, but one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forward to those things which are ahead. I press forward the goal for the prize of upward call of God in Christ Jesus. Therefore let us, as many as are mature, have this mind, that if in anything you think otherwise, God will reveal even this to you. Nevertheless, to the degree that we have already attained, let us walk by the same rule. Let us be of the same mind. Brethren, join in following my example and note those who walk so, as you have us for a pattern. For many walk, of whom I have told you often, and now tell you even weeping, that they are the enemies of the cross of Christ, whose end is destruction, whose God is their belly, and whose glory is in their shame, who set their mind on earthly things. For our citizenship is in heaven, from which we also eagerly wait for the Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ, who will transform our lowly body, that it may be conformed to his glorious body, according to the working by which he is able even to subdue all things to himself. Amen. Set mind on heavenly things, not on earthly things. Okay, Paul? Working on it. Not very good at that, but we'll try. The heavenly things we have here today are the beautiful waves and the majestic mountains and the free and sweet air that we breathe here. No fish. I want fish for money mostly. something for excitement too. Mostly I want it for the money. I always see when I read the Bible how it always warns about stuff like those enemies of the cross whose God is their belly, always convicted, you know. I don't want to be the guy I just want the money so I can fill my belly with, you know, prime rib. But God's word says to focus on His goodness and the saving grace of Jesus and not the earthly things like money and prime rib. I'm working on it. I'm running the race. Striving for the goal here. Big bag of whale skin. You got whale skin thawing out? Get out of here. I'm all out of whales. I haven't even seen a whale for a while. When I worked at Icy Bay, we'd find dead whales pretty regularly. See a dead whale about every other year on the beach. With a poke at it and stuff. Joshua, hello! We're almost back to the racetrack. Yeah, we were talking about wanting some halibut at the house. We don't have any halibut. Maybe we need to go set a halibut skate for subsistence. Now that the snow's off, my gear's out of the snow. We'll go throw some hooks in the trench and back up in the bay and see if I get anything. Surely not catching one to roll. Did I tell you guys they gave us another 1% halibut this year. We got a little bump. The quota overall went down, but my area got a small bump. Starting to see some bottom fish on the screen. Maybe the kings will show up too. I see one bottom fish. Back going tide, maybe they'll bite over here at the racetrack. Made it back to the racetrack. Oh, I guess I should have gone to the Pinnacles. If I went to the Pinnacles, I'd be thinking, man, I should have gone to the bar. Why didn't I go to the bar? Then we got to go to the Pinnacles next. Foggy on the beach. Fog is in. Tell you what. California Ford with the 100. Thanks, Ford. Nice and cool up here in Alaska. 40 degrees. We We got beluga whales here. There's not very many, but there's some. They hang out on the west side up by the fjord where it's real deep. I don't know. I think they eat salmon and stuff over there. Or whatever they eat, they find it over there. I seen them one time when we were flying back from a moose hunt over there. I seen them in the water near the beach. It's real muddy water, but the whales were up on the surface. You can see them. They look a little bit like manatees from the air, but bigger. Anything exciting happening in California, Ford? Are they protesting in LA? Or did they get tired of protesting for a while? See you later, good God! Oh, they got the marshmallow! Surely we have to have at least some kind of punk fish on our line by now. Yeah, we're lining up on the racetrack now. I see a little surface feed in the water, a little spritzy feed. Seems quite a bit shallower than when we were here earlier. The tide must have run out quite a bit. That sounds good. Chocolate graham crackers. I brought a thermos of coffee too, but then I kicked it over on my way onto the boat. I moved something over on the deck and knocked the thermos over and the lid popped right off it. Spilled almost all of it. Leo caught all the fish! No, we haven't caught anything all day. Not even a bite. Not even a nibble. Actually, I only pulled my one. I pulled one line up one time because it looked suspicious and there wasn't nothing on it. It still looks suspicious. It's a suspicious looking line the way I got it rigged. So I'm not pulling it up. I'm not pulling anything up again until I get a bite or until something looks funny or it's time to go. Finally marking a little tiny piece of bait fish down there, a little chunk. Something. Oh, good idea, Jim. have the ingredients. When I'm not camping on my boat, honestly, I don't have enough stuff in my boat and my house. So like when I come back from camping, I take all my stuff up to the house. So if I'm living on the boat, then I've got everything on the boat. Right now, I don't. I haven't been using my stove. I got that propane tank just sitting on the deck. I'm not even hooked up to it. No, it's not the first time that it's been almost impossible to catch a fish here this time of year. It's really tough because it's been bad all season. It's like they're coming. You're not necessarily catch them at this time of year, but after the first week in February, it normally takes off like big time. I remember the guy that owned this boat before me. He wasn't fishing the boat, and it was like, what are you doing? I'd tell him, get out here. Whoa, we're the Canadian! Thank you, Sky. I'm like, get out here and fish, man. And he just wouldn't fish, and it was like, every February, between February and March, like after the first week of February, I would make nearly enough money to buy like this whole boat, and the guy just wouldn't even go fishing. Eventually, that's how. Then he let the boat sink. That's how I got the boat. But for like, he had the boat for 2 years, and both the 2 years he had the boat, it was like I made enough money to pay for 90% of the boat just in February and the first part of March, and the guy just wouldn't even go out. So January is not like that. January can be really good, but like year after year after year, I've caught so many fish in mid-February on, and everybody starts fishing in March. Like, there's old timers that don't fish at all until March because it's really good in March. So we'll see what happens coming down the road here. We're not out of luck yet completely. It's not too late to still have the fish show up. But it's been bad, that's for sure. Cooked on diesel engines all the time in the Army. Thanks, Sny. Sny River Anglers from a Canadian. Woo! I just need a dang salmon. The top of the racetrack at dark is almost always good for a fish. I don't have the patience for it though. I'll try the top of the racetrack again. We'll try it on our way out. If we get one, then we'll stay till dark. But right now, I'm just going to go back and forth. I'm going to go across the top, then we'll go down the gut, back up the gut, take her in early. Go home and let the little dog out, the Demonio Negro, let Demonio out before she pees on the floor or worse. Start fleshing that otter. Man, that's a lot of work, fleshing the otter. I was struggling with that draw knife, the handles kept pulling off of it, and then Scotty said I could use the regular knife, and I went and got a fillet knife with a real long blade. I just held it like I just cut that fat and send it right off that otter. I think it went about twice as fast, if not more, with like less than half the effort. I had to clean up a little fat on the skin afterwards, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that way again. That was much better than what I was doing. Maybe that critter getter guy will come in and tell me what to do. I guess I'm not live streaming it, so I need to upgrade my internet at home. Oh, the Clapping here! Thanks, guys. Yeah, I have to do something. It's driving me crazy out here. Go back to trapping. I got 100 snare locks that I was gonna build snares out of with my troll wire, which reminds me, I need my crimpers from the boat to make those connections. Somewhere around here, I got those blue handled crimpers. That's what I need. Look for them before I leave the motor. I was hoping that the wolves would come around that where I threw. Somebody else threw some otters. They looked like otters. It might have been a wolf carcass, or I think it was probably sea otters from the natives. They threw them out the road. That's where I got the video of the eagles. You know, where the eagles were running around on the ground. And there was some wolf tracks. I'm not 100% sure those are current wolf tracks, but they look fresh. So I threw my otters out. Actually, I threw my otters out where there's already snares and stuff. Like a distance from the road, we got some snares on both sides of the road. So if they would just come through, they say like you need the snares to be pretty far away from the bait, or else they don't. The seal wants us to catch a keeper. Yeah, the mink blanket cause. Well, it's not going to be a mink blanket. It's going to be otter, river otter, and beaver, and maybe trim it with martins. I don't know. I don't feel like dealing with the martins. I think we got enough. Kate told me he had like 24, I think 25 martin, and I picked up a couple more. So we've got like 30 martin from the road system. A lot of them from right around town. Probably enough. Like, we don't have very many traps out, so it's just been getting this pretty small area, just the area right around the road. Yeah. Anyway, I got 2 otters hung up, and then, well, I got 3 hung up, but one of them needs to be fleshed out. It's hanging there, but it's still got the lead on it. I think that last otter is the biggest one. Tom, sorry, that kid out cook. Where have you been? I haven't seen anything from Tom. Maybe I need to go back and hit the bell notification. I need to do some cooking. I need to upgrade my internet, because I do like, when I do a live from my house, Tom, it's so bad that the service plan at my house is not clear. I've had some requests for cooking videos. Cooking videos, because I cook wild game all the time. You know what I had last night? Actually, they got a new item in at my grocery store. This is unusual. They got flying fish roe in, like in a brick. I bought a brick of flying fish roe because I love that stuff. You know, they put it on the California roll and stuff. And I bought it. I'm like, how much is it? I know this is going to be really expensive. And it's like $30. And I'm like, all right. A kilo of flying fish eggs for $30 or whatever it was. Maybe £1.5 pounds or something. Anyway, I got them, and I had a little bit of leftover rice, and I rolled up some rolls with that flying fish eggs. And, oh yeah, they were good. They were real good. I love those things. They must put sugar in them or something, because they taste really sweet. They're so good. So, I got enough in the package to make another big meal out of them, and I bagged up a couple Ziplocs. I think 2 Ziploc bags. So I split it up so I wouldn't have to try and save it in the refrigerator. I refroze it, which maybe that might have been a mistake, but I didn't want to eat $30 worth of eggs all at once. I love that stuff. So like, I love it. When I go to the sushi place, I look for it and I get it because I love it so much. I like the one where they make the little, you know, like the little seaweed wrap around like then they put the flying fish on top of the rice like that. Oh man. I've never made them like that, so I didn't try. But next time, so I just made a regular roll and like poured some down the middle and rolled it up, you know. And it was kind of falling apart. The rice wasn't that great. I don't know. It was still good, but I had to try better next time. No, yeah. As soon as I've never had the egg. I've never had like a thing of the eggs. I just like ate some of them. They're good. Freezing them did not hurt them. They were okay frozen. I looked up, like, I tried to find how I could order them before, and it seemed like it was going to be pretty much impossible. I'm glad the store brought them in. They normally put them on like a California roll when they have it turned inside out, you know, and the rice is on the outside. Then they roll it into those little orange eggs. Those are the flying fish eggs. They pop in your mouth, you know. I love those things. They're from Taiwan. Taiwanese are probably stealing them out of the ocean from off California or something. I don't know where they get them from, but they sure taste good. Yeah, those are the ones, Gary. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But they're all crunchy. You know, you bite on them and they crunch. They're like crunchy, crunch, crunch. Man, those are good. Thank you for 100 likes! We're still in Skunksville here. We have the complete skunk going on. Total Skunkamageddon! 0 fish. I'll text the buyer at 5 and see if Kevin brought him any fish. Or Dean. I mean, Dean's the one that went. Dean went with his hand trawler. Yeah, but they pop in your mouth when you bite onto them. I really like them. I've always liked them. So much. Thanks a lot. You guys got gas today, I guess. That covers gas. Thank you. It's almost enough to get a brick of flying fish roe. Robert! Oh, Kaskadi! Tarnowski! I don't know. That last one I caught, I really like that one. It's kind of got a chocolate color to it. And I've seen the otter before like that. When you take them out in the sun and you turn the hide, it's almost got like a iridescent. It's like brown, but it's got like a purple sheen to it. They're crazy cool. That's a big brown, chocolate brown Alaskan otter. I don't know. It probably weighs close to 30 pounds, I guess. I don't know. It's at least 25 pounds. That last one, I think, is the biggest one. I just know, like, I trapped otters for quite a while, and the big one like that, once you scrape the fat and the sinew off of them, they loosen up and stretch out a little bit, and it'll be over my head. Like right now, it's like right here, you know, with the tail on the ground, and then when I'm done, that one should be over my head. And I'm 5'5", so it'll be almost a 6 foot long otter. When it's stretched, you know, stretched out, like when it comes back in the tannery, it'll be shrunk back to like its original size. That's kind of why you stretch them, I think, because they shrink in the tannery, so you kind of got to stretch them out a little bit so that it keeps it from, if you don't stretch them, like, then they come back and they're like tiny and the fur is like crazy thick. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how many otters I can pull out of that spot. I know that I've been fishing, when I steelhead fish there, that like every day the otters bomb your hole. You'll be fishing in there, and then here comes the otters. They come through there and run all the fish around, and then they leave, but then the fish are all spooked. And I've seen it where they come out of the water. I've seen 5 or 6 of them come, get out of the water and start like rolling around in the bushes and grunting and chasing each other around. And there's a lot of otters on that river. Nobody's been trapping them for years. And then the Seatuck River, it's like, it goes down to a lagoon in the salt water, and it's attached to like two other rivers, and then there's like, yeah, there's a bunch of, it's a major watershed, the Seatuck, but there's like a bunch of other rivers in this area. So like, I'm pretty sure, I've heard otters will travel like 100 miles. So I don't know if it's mating season or what, but I heard that like starting in March, or is it starting in February, they start moving around more. So we should get otters just traveling around, like running the rivers, and there's so many rivers. There's got to be thousands of otters on this Foreman's area. We should be able to get a lot. I think I'm going to move the traps. I keep worrying I'm going to get a dog in these traps. I'm just going to move it so I don't get a dog. Because there is like people that use the river for steelhead fishing. Not so much in January, but anytime. With it being warm like this, there's going to be people out there fishing. Oh, Blood Files is here! What's up? Alright, come on, fish. Slow down, give them a chance to catch our deer here. Yeah, not only that, but then there's a lot of otters that live like on this, they live on the mainland and they live on this big island we got here. And they use the salt water to get food. They get like crabs and clams and fish out of the salt water, and they're prolific. I mean, there's a lot of otters in the bay that are river otters, and then they den up on land. But then there's otters that are like around the beaver ponds and stuff that like aren't even connected to the river. It's like there's a lot of water here, so we got a lot of otters. I really shouldn't have much trouble getting enough for a blanket. It's more of like how many traps do I have? I've had success catching them in snares before too. So I got 100 snare locks I was thinking I'd use for wolves, but I really don't want to deal with having to skin a bear for the state or cut up a moose for the state when I get a moose or a bear. So I'm probably not going to put 100 snares out right now, but I might put a bunch of them in the river. Or I don't have to worry about getting a bear or a moose. I guess it'd still be possible to get a bear if you're really unlucky. The problem with the moose in the, you get the moose because they walk the trail, the same trail as the wolf, and then they kick the snare over, and the snare lays down, and they step in the snare, and they get it on their foot. And there's no way to release the moose because this thing is so vicious. They try and attack. It's too powerful, they're not going. Yeah, we got a lot of crabs. Oh, you can eat crab at my house. Still got crab at my house. Made crab cakes tonight. Gary wants shrimp now. Crab's not good enough. I gotta get him some shrimp. There's some birds hanging out on top of the reef here. Some fish, ducks, whatever you want to call them. Murs. I think they're murs. No biters yet. Looks good though. Oh, buffet entry fee! With bibs and extra butter. Thanks, Shannon. What was that? Marking a little bit of feed on the bottom. You know, I haven't been marking much feed today at all, but I see a little bit right here. A little piece of it. Come on, fish. We're in the area where Leo got the 4 that one time. Yeah, I don't know. There was enough crab to feed a whole village in that trap, but they were so small. There was some bigger crabs bigger crabs in the fall. What's up, Ultra Mega Patron for Love? I can't believe that they arrested Don Lemon. You're right. You were right about that one, Tim. Are you gonna go live? Talk about it? That's like right up your alley there. That's good. If you guys want to see Tim talk about the politics, make sure you subscribe to Ultra Mega Patriot for Life. He's got a chat like mine. Usually it's a small group. That's where Longbeard came from. Longbeard, Ultra Mega Patriot. I don't know who else. I like to stop by the Ultra Mega Patriot live sometimes. I like watching Nimby tie flies too. I go to anything as possible, and I watch NJ Fishing Maniac sometimes, and Outdoors with Skeeter. I think that's about it. I go to Shannon's and he goes trolling, but he never goes trolling anymore. Daniel 3, no religion, no politics is best. Yeah, we're not the best. That's why we got small channels. I only got 9 people in here. 9 people and Jesus. I'll take that over a bunch of people. Love catching the crabs. Utah Dad, I haven't seen him go live recently. I have not seen the Utah Dad go live. I saw him, he had a post and he was saying something about don't be stupid. What was his post? It said in the background, don't be dumb or something. He was supporting the Second Amendment right to carry a firearm even at a protest. That's what he was talking about. Fishing is abysmal. I'm getting used to it now. I'm making my rounds. They're not biting today. Doesn't seem to be anything biting. No bottom fish around, there's no salmon, nothing today. It's been blowing a gale for like 4 or 5 days. It's been galing. There was 25-foot seas and 35 knot winds out here the day before yesterday. Trying to get a bite. No, got nothing, man. Not even any fish. No keepers, no knot keepers, no bottom fish, no jellyfish. I haven't checked my lines, to be fair. I haven't even looked, but typically I get a king salmon on there. I know about it. We are currently trying, though. For those of you who have been around long enough, you know that sometimes I get a fish like when you don't expect it. Right at the end, there'll just be one on there. Or I keep fishing and fishing, and eventually I'll scratch a few up with my hooks. But for being out on the ocean bar, you think you get at least some bottom fish or something. There's nothing out here. That's alright, Tim. We'll survive. Trailer wiring, that doesn't sound like too much fun. No, I did, Robert. I put them out last time we were out here. I put 3 of them out. I think we'll try again when the weather calms down. It's supposed to be pretty rough for a while. We'll let it happen. Try again in February. From about the 2nd week in February until the end of the season, it's usually pretty darn good, especially in March. March is pretty much like guaranteed good fishing. No, I'm trolling right now, Tim. I'm on my last ditch effort here before you know, there's like an ocean bar and I went way out on the bar and now I work my way all the way back. I'm gonna make a circle here at the end and then make sure there's not any fish waiting for me right here. Sometimes they do that. I'm back to the gut, the spot we call the gut. Each different rock pile has the potential to hold fish when the other ones don't. So I'm just trying it in here one more time. How much snow are you gonna get, Gary? In North Carolina it's gonna snow? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How much? Come on, bite. Six to 8 inches of snowmageddon in North Carolina. Everybody panic. Buy all the milk. Yeah, it's nice and warm here too, Tim. 40 degrees in Alaska right now where I am. Real nice. Wilson, lay down and look at the butt. A little bit of life in here. I don't know what it is. Something's down there though. Better than what we have been seeing. Well, it'll be a good haul up when we pull the gear in. It's like we surely will have something to see. I've been trolling it for hours here since 10 o'clock or something. I get out at 9:40, I think I got out here. 10:40, 11:40, 12:40, 1:40, 2:40. Yeah, about 5 hours. Minus 17, you can have that. I don't want nothing to do with no minus 17. Looping around, going back up to the top of the gut, and then we're going to pull them in, head for the bone. I don't know, I haven't hit the bottom yet, but we still got time. definitely can't afford to lose any lead at this rate. It does happen every once in a while. Something will go wrong. An interesting question, Patrick. I guess what comes to my mind is like not what Jesus would do. Is like what is Jesus doing right now? Because he's alive and he's here, so it's not like he's gone really. We got the Spirit. Promise not to take it away. G-Man Fishing 764. What's up? Tom Gardner, thank you so much. Yeah, trust. Well, we just read in, where were we? What did I just read? In Philippians. In pressing towards the goal, it says, well, it says what not to do. Don't be an enemy of the cross, whose end is destruction, whose God is their belly, and whose glory is in their shame. Who set their mind on earthly things. For our citizenship is in heaven, from which we also eagerly await the Savior. Also eagerly wait for the Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ. Well, wait. I guess that's what I do when I want to know what Jesus would do. I open the book. Find out. Wow, this was a super bum run out to the ocean. I don't think we caught anything. It definitely happens. It does make you think like it's not necessarily, there's no king salmon right now because we didn't get any fish. There's no shortage of king cod and rockfish in this bay. Let's go pull our hooks in. I've had enough. I've had enough. see what we got, if anything. Crank them up, crank them in, pull them out. Call it good. It smells nice out here, nice fresh air. Delicious. Not raining, that's good. like that little fly. They like the Grand Slam. bucket fishing. That's it. Goodness. Teeth are starting to shatter out there. It's so cold. Holy moly. Here we go. Off to the races. Woo! Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, the rockfish don't live in the abyss. They're up on top. Up on top of the reef, y'all. Must be a bunch of fish down deep, though. If they're not up top, they'll be out in the ocean. That's what they do. They go down in the ocean where it's closed. Out of this part of the bay. 88 feet of sand. Maybe there's some crabs out here too. Be something. That was a little bit chilly out there. Oh my goodness, we're only making 3 knots. Let's see if we get a little more than that. Extreme current, I think, is the problem on the bar. Among other things. Worse than usual today. Well, chalk one up. Chalk another skunk into the book for 2026. Ocean bar fishing in the winter. Yeah, they got a I guess 2 Protestant churches and a Catholic church. I suppose there's a Mormon church somewhere, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know where that is. I can't place it. Maybe they're in the building without a cross on it or something. I don't know. We're at Assemblies of God Church at Lakeside Chapel. The one across the street, I don't know what it is. I don't know. My hands are okay. I got a little cut there, but I had a big cut on the right there on my knuckle. See that? Cut from there to there. The grinder got me. The doctor said I have really thick skin. He was having a hard time getting the needle to go through my skin. Thick skin. told is definitely Mormon. But much like the Mormons here, they don't have a temple. You can't walk into a Mormon church in Elfin Cove. There's no structure, that has a name on it. I think there's something in Yakutat. I don't know. So we get groceries through this Square program, and it's like the leaders of the Mormon church are running this Square thing. So I always say we got our Mormon, it came in last night. I'm like, well, we got Mormon groceries, I tried to tell Holly it was a Mormon program. She goes, I don't think so. So I looked it up, and yeah, it's not. At least not openly. It's not Mormon, the Square program. But it is Mormons. We go to some Mormon is the one that's running it in town. The food, I don't know what you call it. It's called Square. That's where we're getting our produce from. The grocery store is not really stocking much produce. They have zucchinis. They have, how much a bell pepper costs in Yakutat? One bell pepper is like $5.47. $5 and change for one. And the quality of the other stuff isn't very good. So Holly found this deal, the Square thing, and I helped order the last time, and I could see that it's not cheap, but at least it's good quality for the most part. We got some artichokes from them, and they were really nice. They were the artichokes were small, but they were really tender. They were good. They were really small artichokes, but you're gonna eat more of the leaves, like the stem, the base of the leaf was palatable, whereas a big artichoke, not so much. You could bite the leaf in half. Halfway through the artichoke, it was, I don't know, I like artichokes, they're good. So to Alaska, yeah, shipping is the problem. Why don't you go buy me some limes? Go buy some limes, Zyro. Ship me some limes. I'll pay you to go pick them up and put them in a priority box, a flat rate box, and ship them to me. Key limes. Can you get key limes there? Are they in season? Did the Arctic blast kill them all? I need some key lime. Tide's rushing out. I'm not getting hardly any speed here. Pretty big waves around here. I better make sure I don't cut too close to the beach and get swamped by a massive 15-foot break. Yeah, here's where the waves are. The tide's coming out and it's really standing them up. Get close to that finger. Yeah, I need enough key limes for a pie, and regular limes too. I like if you can find some local ones. My address is in it's in my description. I think it used to be PO Box 270 in Yakutat. Send me some key limes. I'll pay you whatever they're worth, and then put your return address on there, and I'll send you back some snook boars. Why don't you go hunting or something, Zyro? Go shoot a wild boar. Make some videos. I want content, damn it. Why don't you do a survival challenge, Zyro? Go out there in the swamps, you know, and take a pocket knife and a big lighter with you and see if you can survive for 2 days. I don't think you can without cheating. I need to do a survival challenge for my channel up here. I know it would be popular. I just don't really feel like camping with the bears. I guess a good time to do it in my neighborhood would be like, you know, late January, early February when there's limited to no bear. And then I wouldn't have to worry about the bear breaking into my tent at night. Yeah, I know. They got a different flavor and smell to them. I'm a big lime fan. I like to make limeade. I cut the lime in half and then squeeze it, cut all the pulp out, and then add like a half a pound of sugar. Yeah, that's good. But key lime pie is my favorite, and Holly said she would make it for me, so I'm kind of excited about that. Where do they get them from? I don't want no Chinese key limes. I want Floridian ones. Those Mexican key limes? Yeah. I want some for a pie. Holly said she'd make me she tried to order limes. Something in her book told her she could use regular limes, and she ordered, I think she thought she was going to get 3 pounds, and said they sent 3 limes in that square, and I already ate 2 of them for limeade, so we need a better lime hookup. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good deal. Limes are about $1.50 each here. But the quality is not good. I know the key lime. I'm familiar. I wonder how you're supposed to juice those things to make the pie. You know, like a mini lime juicer. To get inside the base so I can let me pull up my stabilizer. Best gallon pie, huh? got another one. I'm hoping I could get more out of that same river. I mean, I don't know why I should be able to get like 10 out of there. I've seen 10 at once on that river, and it's like 20-mile long river. I think they travel a lot this time of year, so. I went and found another side creek, but the other side creek I found is pretty big, and it didn't look like it wasn't going to be easy to block it off. Yeah, there's more creeks and rivers around, and it's not that easy to access. It's like you got to drive another direction to get to the other ones, and the gas expense is high, so. Yeah, the gas price here is upsetting. It's $6.30 for gas right now. I just filled up the day before yesterday, $80 for like, I don't know what it was, like 7 gallons or something for $80. Something terrible. Yeah, the trap line is 9 miles out there, so it's 18 miles round trip. It takes a bit of gas to go out there and back. Glad the otters are a bigger catch. We've been picking up like a martin every day, but 1 wolverine, 25 martin, 2 wolves, and 3 otters. One of the wolves came from the bay. They use a boat to get up to the spot to scare the wolf on the bay. Well, if we were in Yakutat, that would have been like $665 instead of $200. For me, it's usually augmented by the, I make a really good living trolling for king salmon. That's the problem. It's like, not that the gas is $6 and there's no damn fish, man. Holy mackerel. For most people, it's not a big deal. They don't fish in the wintertime, but I do. And it's a big deal for me. I do not see good things coming from this winter. That guy Casey told me, oh, there's a good forecast for the fish. It's like, really? Don't listen to me. I'm telling you right now, it's not a good forecast that I'm seeing. Yes, Shannon. Oh, I can see some breakers way offshore here. They're breaking where I normally drive the boat to, I think. Coming close anyway. Man, that's a bummer. It was super nice out on the ocean with no fish at all. but I saw out on the bar all day. Yellow perch should be biting like crazy in February, right? Isn't that when they run? That's when they would catch the yellow perch in Virginia. I never got them, but there was a February run on the river there. It's like our king salmon. They don't spawn in February, but they start running. I think the yellow perch actually spawn in February. There's almost no snow here, Robert. It's about to clear the road so I can drive out. I'm going to drive out to the end of the road, set traps everywhere, and then I just got to watch for the snow to come so I don't end up in trouble. Got to close all the traps before it snows in again. But I look at the weather again. I might drive out the road a little ways tomorrow. It reminds me, I need to find my pliers. I can make snares, but I got to find my blue-handled pliers in here. Oh, I see them. All right. Good night, yakking! Don't forget to yak with them dogs! We're coming off the ocean. Nice weather, big swell, no fish. There's not really many animals around at all. I don't see any ducks or nothing in here. There's a duck that popped out. pick up on my boat. Look at this. See him breaking right there. Hopefully it don't get me. Don't get me. Terry's back. Terry, I got some flying fish eggs, so I can make a California roll now. Thanks, Robert. We're just... Hey, there's no fish here. What can you do? Another try. Cannery guy was giving us a hard time for not trying, so we gotta get out there and try every once in a while. The weather was good for one day, so I could get out there tomorrow if I really wanted to, but this definitely confirms I do not really want to go out there tomorrow. We're like a trap tomorrow. Thanks, Bob. Thanks for the advice. I will try the Whopper Flopper as well. In a minute here, I'm going to have to pull up my stabilizers. That'll be exciting. Not my favorite part of the day. I like it when I'm done though. I'm like, alright, I got the stabilizers. I don't want to do that again. Man, big old breakers here. Bro, this is a surfing spot, you know it? It's funny because they're coming in like right to left, but they're breaking more straight in front of us. See when another one rolls in. That was a big one that just broke over there, though. So it's getting some momentum. Woo! Surfing spot, they call it the graveyard. I guess we can probably survive without stabilizers at this point. Yeah, let's pull them in. Get the stabies in. Hopefully stuff doesn't start flying all over knocking off my shelves and stuff here. Let's see here. Yeah. Got a daggone stowaway here. Put that thing back. Goodness, I got a big ticket for that. Now we should get a little better speed. The peelers are behind me. See them? I can't tell if you see them or not. The new camera's coming, you guys, so I can zoom in on stuff again. Ordered an iPhone 15 Max, so it'll have the USB-C and it'll be bigger, so I'll be able to read chat better. The bird dropped it on my boat. Yeah, that's the one Holly's got too. Got the regular 15. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm coming in and I'm getting the new technology. I really want that. I'm totally happy with my iPhone 14. This is what I got now is a 14 regular one. It's kind of small, and it's got that stupid iPhone charger thing. It's just terrible. I have bought like hundreds of dollars in iPhone chargers for this one. I'm hoping it goes smoother with USB-C. We'll see. Yeah, I resisted the iPhone thing. And I had the Samsung, and one thing I noticed was like the internet at Icy Bay Lodge was on like a HughesNet, something, whatever, the wireless router, and everyone with an iPhone could just hook up to it, and like I couldn't get my Samsung to connect, and yeah, eventually I just gave in and got the iPhone, and it took me a while to learn how to operate the thing, but then once I had it figured out, I'm like, oh, this is way better. I just think their fees and stuff are too much. Not that the phone is, I mean the phone's a lot, but like, they just have like little taxes and stuff, some big taxes that they add in. I really don't like that crypto fee. I feel like that's really taking advantage of people. People think they're going to get rich when they buy the Shibu Inu, when the Apple charges a 30%, and Apple's getting rich, and they're getting ripped off. tablet. I have an Apple tablet. I've never ever used that thing. Somebody gave it to me for my birthday last year, I think. Like 2 years ago or something. I don't even know where it is. I think I put it in my truck, and it's like still in my truck. Maybe it's in the house. I don't even know. I should use it. I should use it instead of my phone. I just don't. I thought it was going to be helping me out with my editing, and it really didn't. And as soon as I figured out it wasn't really going to help me with my editing, I stopped using it. I'm on my phone way too much, to be honest with you. I watched a YouTube video, and I got one eye that wants to look at the screen, and the phone keeps saying like, too close, too close. I have to back the phone up and look at it with both my eyes before it'll let me continue. And it does it all the time. And now I'm gonna get a lazy eye from looking at my phone too much. That's bad. I think the tablet could help with that because it'd be a bigger screen, so I can look at it with both eyes instead of this little tiny thing, you know. Maybe want to turn it on. Maybe I need like a big screen TV in the boat so I can look at the chat on the screen up there, and then this can just be a camera. I'll be home in about an hour and a half. I expect you to be out there on the bridge with the live shrimp. You need to get one of those flounder digging lights and a flounder gig and just start wading around in the shallows with the light and the gig. Like you got a light in one hand and a spear in the other. You see the flounder? You see it? I got you! Get us some flounder. That's what I would do. I would go somewhere and flounder digging. I love eating flounder. Not the frozen shrimp again. Couldn't you do something like a catch and cook? Like get one of those little snappers and then gut the thing and then spear it on a stick and roast it over a fire or something interesting. Cutting the fillets off is way too boring. Like scale it and then cook it whole over a fire. Stuff it with key limes or something. That's a big one for the cast net. I was watching Ace videos, they caught like 25 flounder in one day. They were all too small, but they were pretty good size. They were just a little bit too small. Brendan, the Ginny man, 264, hello. I like flounder fishing a lot. It's my favorite, I think. Live bait fishing with a bobber for flounder. Hard to beat it. I like striped bass fishing with a jig too. We're doing good. Brendan just headed in. We're heading in. Just coming off the ocean now. The waves are starting to settle down as we get back by the harbor. By the harbor. Hold on a second, you guys. Nothing, man. It's a terrible, terrible day fishing. Well, I guess the weather was alright. Pretty big waves, but there's no biters. Caught one tiny little black bass. Like, oh, it's 5 hours of trolling for a mini rockfish. That's it. But next trip will be different. I think it's a big tide or something. Pretty soon, there's going to be a migration of bait fish that comes in here. That's what we're waiting on. Yeah, for sure. I keep talking to people that aren't fishing, you know, that like have another job and they're looking at it from distance. They're like, oh, it's okay. I had a guy tell me today that the forecast was good. And I'm like, dude, there's been 120 fish caught. 120 for the whole season here. He's like, they're pretty hungry and sick too. I'm like, there's only 5,000 fish caught for the whole state, man. It's the worst numbers ever. And he said, oh, the forecast is good. I'm like, dude, whatever. Go back to your day job. That's the guy who works at our power plant. I keep waiting for him to show up, like they might be offshore or something. That's a classic one. There. Yeah, the fish are offshore. They're coming. I was telling somebody else I opened Facebook for just a minute, and I read that from that trollers forum or whatever on Facebook, some troller in Sitka's like, this is the worst I've seen in more than 10 years. Of course, there's other guys that come on, they're like, I was doing really good, bro, until the weather came. It's like, no. There's only 1,500 fish caught in Sitka. I mean, that's not right. That's not good. I hope they get here soon. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. bait. I gotta go through the shortcut and stuff first. Kind of messed it up. Yeah, hopefully we get a good hooligan run. You know, last year, a couple of years ago, there was hooligan this time of year. Lots of fish and hooligan ain't close this year. Haven't got any hooligan yet. Was there a strong classic spawner this season? Man, I don't know. Maybe that's what that guy was talking about, the forecast is good. Well, I guess the thing he fails to account for is that they reduced the quota by 40% last summer. So I would say that the forecast is not good based on last summer's quota cut. And this winter, I didn't see any problems, and now this winter, I got big problems. So does everybody else. If they don't start catching a whole bunch of fish soon, it's going to be the lowest number we've ever gotten. From what I remember, they shut us down when we had 8,800 fish caught in March. They shut it down, and it's almost February, and there's only 5,000 fish caught, so... If it doesn't pick up soon, they'll definitely close it early again. And for good reason. That when they closed it early, they did a number of other things to reduce the catch. It was the right thing to do. The next fall, there was fish to catch again. Like that year was terrible too. It wasn't this bad, but it was terrible. So, you know, making closures and stuff, it actually works. We don't want it to just stay open. Builder Outdoors, what's up? On the river, it'll be. All I saw was a dead otter there this time. Saw a couple mallards last time I was there. Oh, that's Bodeer. I feel like I'm not saying that right. Bodeer. Victoria Flying V, what's up? Hold on a second. Oh, you little bastards. On 1022 jamming on me. Didn't eject, had a dud, I guess. Boater? Okay, Boater, I got you. I was busy trying not to wreck it in the beach here. Come back, Wilson. Got one of those 25 round bags. Thing's not feeding very well. Maybe it needs some oil. Oh, my home river is not a thing. It is producing, but they say that like they've done genetic samples on the fish at my river, and that we don't catch them trolling. Less than 2% of our catches from the river here. They got, you know, it's like a different strain of fish. They come in from out in the ocean, they come into the bay. The local fish like enter the system from the south. That's the theory anyway. That's what they say. You know, in the springtime, we get spring openers here, and sometimes in the winter too, they come down and they pick scales off the fish and clip fins and then do DNA studies on them. And they say we don't catch the Seatuck River fish here. I think if they let a few more go, if they would let the escapement be higher and there was more fish, we'd probably catch more, you know. But we're not allowed to fish. Like in the spring, they don't let us go out in the ocean at all. They keep us back in the bay, so we don't get those ones. That's what they say anyway. Yeah, we get some of those too, Shannon. Wilson's pretty excited. They're back in the zone of the Wilson. We're getting close for the Wilsons. For the Wilson! Hold on. Wilson, get back! Get back! You guys hear anything? Sound like popping? I'm not having any luck. Excellent. -30, get out of here, that's too cold. 40 degrees in the Yakutat. I wonder if Dean caught anything. Biggest drop in 46 years of what? Well, you'd think they'd give us a price, you know, if we could get a real price on these fish, that would be encouraging to go get them, but like there's no fish and there's no big price. Oh, silvers? Yeah, they say those are like big problems down there. There was a big drop this year too. Just like big. Yeah. Everybody said the same thing a couple years ago when it was 16,000. Bitcoin's going away, it's broken, it's a scam. And then, yep, right to 128,000 or whatever the last high was. Oh, I heard about that. Cooper was in here talking about silver crashing today. I thought you were talking about the fish. Probably time to buy silver too. It'll definitely have a correction, you know. Now's your chance to buy silver. It'll be like Shibu Inu, you know. Oh, now's our chance to get Shibu before it goes to 60,000. There it goes. It'll be $40 an ounce next week. That's what I bought silver last year for like $28 or something. I traded it for lead. I needed some lead and I didn't have any cash on me, and I traded silver at this remote dock out at Craig at Hole in the Wall. I traded this guy. I had like 50 bucks and a couple ounces of silver for a lead for a 60-pounder. Ready to put my poles up now. Enough messing around. Looks like I need to take my 22 home and clean it. I was thinking that Ruger 1022 is the nice special stainless chrome, real chromy steel on it with rust. God rest it. The mild steel parts on it are rusted to heck. Gotta take it home and scrub it. you guys watch the springs for me. Time to put the poles up. Poles up. Poles up. Up, up, up. Back now. Buyers paying more for what? They're paying less for the king salmon. That's why nobody's fishing. No fish, no price. I mean, we got a price. It's not. I've seen worse, but I mean, really. Come on, man. Out of coffee. Dang it. No, it's $9. I've seen the price higher than that. I've seen $11.50 before here. That was like 8 years ago. So, yeah. Halibut is almost the same price as king salmon. That's not right. That is not right. If halibut's $8, king salmon should be like $16. Good thing I own a little bit of halibut now. That's helping out. It's gonna help out. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't a fluke. If you see that again. I think part of the problem with they got so many farm fish, and then there's political, like, what's the word? There's like a big lobby for people not to eat king salmon anymore. So I think that's between the farm fish and the media telling everybody that they shouldn't be eating them. It goes the price. Hopefully it's $8 again this year. I can use that. I didn't get the fish at $8 myself. Yeah, trolling is the wrong business to be in right now, man. It's like, we'll see. Something will break loose. At least we didn't get rained on today. The price is going to depend a lot how much fish I go catch. I mean, I kind of need to go get 500 pounds to get some money in the bank, but you know, if it starts out low, I might not fish very much of it. Yeah. Well, they didn't give away thousands of pounds to us. I had to buy my halibut last year. I spent like $45,000 to have the right to fish whatever it is, 1,500 pounds or something. No free lunch in Alaska. Halibut fun, thanks. Yeah, we need to get Holly her deckhand license again so that she can be out on the boat fishing. I haven't bought it since 60 bucks or whatever it is, 30 bucks. I should get that lickety split. Yeah, these are nice hooks. Look at that hook. Really nice one. I think that's a QI. I think the barb is too big. Or what is this? It's got a huge barb. Thanks, Shannon. Hooking it up. Hooking it up. Oh man. With the green. Yeah, that was a good investment though. I mean, with the price, and it's still the same, it's still around $20 to buy halibut here. I checked after they came out with the news. It might have gone up since then, but yeah, $20. Maybe I should sell a chunk of it. Well, I don't have any money, so normally I should have money and I need to buy more, but like this winter is just crazy. It's like no fish at all. I'm in arrears for some other stuff I gotta pay for now before I go buy halibut. Nothing, man. This is terrible. We got one baby rockfish, that's it. The fish were not biting today in Yakutat. All the fish were missing. No lingcod, only one tiny rockfish, 0 salmon. Yeah, we got 62, 53 in super chats and 967 joules. So that pays for fuel. If I needed to. I'm not using it for fuel right now. I keep saying that. The only thing I bought since I started doing this in July, the only thing I've done with that money other than put it in Bitcoin is buy one phone. I just bought a phone because I can't afford one and this one's broken and I need it for this. I need it for the streaming. So we got a phone coming. But my savings is getting bled dry from not making any money all winter. It's not, I'm gonna make it, you know, I've done the calculations until the end of March, it's fine. It's just torture, it's torturous to come out and not catch anything. We went out 4 times without catching anything in January. It was like torture, you know. And then we had a trip where we caught, I think we had one day, 2 another day, and then 2 days and 3. So we basically caught just enough fish to pay for fuel. And I worked like a lot of hours. I don't know how many hours, but a lot. Maybe when it snows a little bit again, I'll take my boat and go over to the island and find where there's otters going into the woods, trap them up. There's a ton of otters on the island, or at least last time I went deer hunting on the island and there was snow, I could see where there was lots of otters. I don't know about now, but I would suspect they're still there. There was like 6 or 7 running around the harbor, but there's a guy in a houseboat that's parked on the dock. He might have ended up shooting them because they were driving him crazy. Someone's pulled up at the, let's see who that is.